Hello everyone, we're back with Late Night Lobsters number 2, hopefully better this time. Winners round 1 matchup, it's Blobo7 versus Taiga, and I'm here with a very special guest, one of the Seraphim Omega Strikers, Max LC.
Hello. Hi. Happy to be here.
Yeah, so I think you'll be familiar with a few of the players in this matchup. There's Fungal of the Rain, Marissa, and Pineapperu Seiji on one team, and on the other side, there's the familiar faces of Snowball, Basic Guitar, and Mook.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. Blobo7, right?
Yeah, Taiga
Yeah.
and Blobo7.
I believe Blobo7 won our second Seraphim tourney ever. Ooh, okay. Oni Village.
Ooh. Tell me more about that. What happened in that Seraphim tourney?
I believe that was our second one, if I'm remembering correctly. I don't remember exactly how it went down. I was, all focused on hitting the buttons. But I know that they had a pretty impressive win, I believe, against all of the Seraphim teams. So I was very happy to see that. They did pretty well.
Mm-hmm. All right, but we're heading in Asher and Atlas Van, and that's pretty interesting. They're choosing to target Mook instead of the Snowball Juliet, the signature pick of this team in Basic Guitar. Both Basic Guitar and Snowball on comfort picks here, but I'm not as familiar about Blobo7 other than the fact that Marissa is a Juno player, so anything you can tell me about that one?
I don't know that much about them, unfortunately. I know Marissa is very good at the Juno. So I'm happy to, see that not get banned. But other than that, I think I'm just going to find out as they play.
All right, it looks like it's a Big Fish twin drive start. And, well, that side is going to be pretty nice for the Rasmus and the Juliet. But it's a Rasmus goalie. That's not something I would expect here on Oni Village, where the course moving fast. It's going to take a lot of striking from Pineapperu Seiji to defend against the Snowball Juliet. And right now at the start of this match, I think it's really down to whether Marissa or Basic Guitar can really get control of the core, right? This Oni Village, it's the midfield paradise where you just hit it back and forth across the entire map.
For sure. I will say the double size on the Rasmus, I'm sure, is going to make the difference. I personally would never pick a Rasmus goalie without that kind of size, but I'm sure everyone has their own preference.
But looking at this, Snowball getting the dash punch up to the top side, making it all happen with Vongola of the Rain. Gets the strike on the flip. Not something I think any of us were expecting. Gets the KO as well. And we'll just use the flip to send it down. Basic Guitar cannot react in time. And Blobo7 looking incredibly strong.
That is a strong start from Blobo7. I'm very impressed. That was a very cool flip.
No hesitation too, just went for it in front of the net, didn't let it slip by. And once again, another opportunity. He spins from Pineapple City. Like you said, the double size on this Rasmus is doing a lot of work in terms of the spin size, the strike size, everything. But Vongola is the one who is feeling the hurt right now, looking incredibly low. Mook is defending. Pineapple ejecting the core out with the hook. With that touch, Snowball trying to set up a dribble, but this is Oni Village. The core is slightly moving faster and just a little too fast to set up the perfect dribble dash punch.
For sure. And we do see the flip on Pineapperu. Is that how it's pronounced?
No,
I don't know how it's pronounced.
There's like at least 3 different ways that's pronounced. We'll have to ask later, but
Fair
right
enough.
now I'm a bit lost too.
Fair enough, yeah. So they do have the flip. Oh, and they choose to use it there. Okay. On defense. Oh, but another kill from Vongola. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, Mook is just getting KO'd in the net from these Rasmus specials, something that needs to stop happening. They get the barrier, they capitalize, but Marissa jumps, does not catch the core. Big opportunity for Snowball on this rebound, but Pineapperu is there. Seiji is there, but the dribble slightly misses the bumper, doesn't go across the map, goes directly to Snowball, and it's all evened up.
Beautiful. Yeah. I think it seems like a pretty even match, which, I like to see.
Yeah, it's looking like this is going to be a long one, which is going to make this bracket a little long, maybe even fulfill the late night dreams of some people, because a lot of people complained the tournament name doesn't really fit the time. It's not really that late night, especially for the West Coast. It's like not even evening yet, but
oh yeah,
if all the matches are like this, if it extends to the full 5 sets, then we will be heading to the late night.
True. Ooh, good evade on the Rasmus goalie there.
Yeah, just keeping the play alive. So is Mook, but once again, it is Snowball trying to dribble up the field, interrupted by Marissa yet again. And Marissa has the flip available, sends it up, doesn't demon angle. Bit of a fake out, but Mook gets to clear, does not dribble it. Sends it off the bumper, and, well, it just clears after clears after clears, but overtime approaches. Oh. Oh.
Oh, and he just puts it in.
Yeah, that was a little bit scary. It kind of felt like a miss from Fungola, but immediately capitalizing, getting there before Mook, making sure the dude couldn't make a play on the core, and making sure it wasn't that much of a mistake, if any. Now, once again, the pull, but just lets the core go. Snowball capitalizing with Flaming Flurry. Was it the Fiery Flurry?
Whoa.
That
Flaming Fury? Something like that?
Something like that, but
yeah.
The barriers are going down pretty early and often in this game. Both teams' offense looking good. Basic Guitar in there. The crossfire from Snowball is still not enough. Amazing save, and on the other side, it's Vongola who puts it in.
Wow. Yeah, beautiful showing from both teams. But, I think all the barriers were falling pretty fast. But I think the offense there on the part of Red Team was impressive.
Very, very impressive indeed. And now, as we head into this draft, the Monumentals pick up nothing too crazy for this Juno of Marissa, but the Super Surge is available, not denied. And this Vongola Centauro is going to be having a good time this game.
Yeah, I got a feeling here that I think Blabo 7 got a pretty strong set of awakenings.
Yeah, it's looking a little good. The double Super Surge dash is definitely something to be feared right now. Not to mention the additional damage. Bungle has been KOing Mook, kind of jump scaring Mook a little bit with the special, the knockback from that ability. And, well, when that happens, you got to be even more careful. 30% more is a lot as Basic Guitar goes for the goal, but the defense from Bungola as well. Once again, Basic Guitar with the twin drive, and this time it's Snowball punching it into the bottom side.
Unfortunate whiplash, but I mean, they were under a lot of pressure.
Yeah, a bit hard. Really good coverage by Snowball. But once again, it's a new point. Marissa setting it down, and once again, it's Marissa in the midfield winning the Strike Wars, positioning to win those Strike Wars without having to Strike War even, and it gets around Mook.
The core control on the part of Marissa is always very nice to see. They know how to hold the core.
Yeah, for sure. They are making it happen here. But once again, all the barriers are down, and this time it's Snowball who wins the Strike War against Marissa in the most critical moment possible in front of the goal.
Very beautiful. Good goal.
Right, but another kickoff, and this time it is Taiga firmly in the lead. The previous set seems like a distant memory, even despite the Vongola Super Surge pickup. Will they be able to get one as Vongola gets a barrier at the very least? Snowball setting to bottom side, but Pineapple Seiji is a little too big. Makes the save. This time it's Vongola again with the KO. Makes it happen, and once again, another goal scored by the Zentaro.
Indeed, I'm seeing a bit of a pattern here. I think Mook has some great clears, but is just standing a bit too far back.
Yeah, I can definitely relate. Getting the clear and then dying immediately afterwards, and then wondering, oh, wait a second, was it worth it? Oh, but Mook, the miss roll forward, and this could be a huge turnaround in the favor of Blabo 7. They're rushing forward, looking for this goal. Marissa with the pressure, with the slimes, but Basic Guitar is there to help Mook out. Seiji gets it out for the moment, but once again it goes to Marissa. The good stun roll forward by Mook. Like, no fear after the misroll earlier, keeping that confidence.
Yeah.
Definitely so important here, and Basic Guitar winning the Strike War against the slime, but still defense over and over, and as these KOs will come through, Marissa follow up, the flip is available. It's blocked away by Taiga, and the defense still holds, but they can't even come close to that barrier.
Oh my gosh. Great plays on the part of, what was the other team? Taiga? Yeah. First the save from that flip, and then the catch with the other flip on the part of Snowball. That was very impressive.
Once again, Mook making the defense. Snowball making the play on the barrier, but the hook by Pineapple up to Marissa, but it goes to Snowball again, still cleared away. Now Marissa has to be so careful around basic guitar, not let the core slip away for a moment, but Vongola loses control of it. Snowball's in position, but the pendulum swing will stop it for now. Vongola trying to cover the flip, goes to Pineapple again, and yet again it goes back to Mook, who makes a save against the special. Basic guitar passing it forward, Snowball in position with the punch, still saved away by the pendulum swing. Vongola tries a combo, gets KO'd instead, and now it is Marissa with the defense alone in the net as Taiga even it all up.
Wow, that was an impressive showing. I'm happy to see, they got some revenge kills there to get back to the Zentaro for all the kills earlier.
Yeah, revenge at the perfect moment, turning into a 1v3. Now the pickup Timeless Creator. There are a lot of power picks available. The Quick Strike, the Catalyst, the Rapid Fire, even the Specialized, all pretty important as this game scales up. And yes, the Quick Strike will be taken. But now the question is, yep, the Catalyst taken away. What are these last two picks?
Rasmus is going Spark, yeah, for sure.
Yeah. And Deadeye was left up for the side of basic guitar. So as we see the scaling come in, I think Marissa once again a big winner. Vongola also a big winner with that rapid fire. But we'll see if Snowball can build up enough energy. And as I say that, the Tofu Fortress is a hindrance to Mook getting across to make the save. Unfortunately, the barrier went down right before, and Blobo 7 looked like they never left.
Unfortunate.
Alright, but once again, we're here as Snowball pushing up the first barrier taken incredibly quickly. Marissa trying to respond in kind, but Snowball is the one who takes the other one as well, looking to equalize the points in the set, to equalize the entire game right now. As Snowball has a flip available, sends to the top side, predicted, but gets KO'd right afterwards. Vongola dashing back to help, but basic guitar gets the pass out. Marissa with the defense, sends it to the top side, but Mook sends to Snowball yet again. The strike war win. Snowball cannot get the strike in time. Basic guitar though, the special from Vongola saves it yet again. And Seiji has now respawned, but immediately gets KO'd by the dash punch.
Beautiful plays. Oh my gosh, the defense on the part of Mook was very good. They held it down great, and then the kills and the pressure from Snowball and basic guitar, they just put it in. Sometimes that's all you need.
Really well played by them, and once again they're pushing forward. This Turret, the firewall sentries from this basic guitar guy are just so good right now.
Sure. Oh my gosh, the dash into flip, was that what killed? That was crazy.
Yeah, immediate play by Snowball. Amazing save by Marissa though, and still winning the strike wars. Vongola trying to fish it out, but it goes yet again to Snowball, who has been so good with the scoring plays with that punch.
I mean, it was looking like Blobo 7 was in the lead for a while there. They took that first set, but we might see Taiga sweep this, it feels like. They just have so much power right now.
Yeah. And once again, Snowball's going in with that catalyst, building up so much energy as Vongola tries to cover the clear, but ends up taking so much damage instead. Might even be KO'd soon by almost anything, really. As the core rolls around Vongola, looking low, but no longer staggered. Before being passed around Snowball, as Marissa's going to have to control the core, keep it away as Vongola has flipped. So much stagger to work with. Mook is looking low as well, and Marissa is the one who gets the barrier. The flip gets the goal, and we're tied up in this 5th point.
Yeah, not over yet. It is all tied up. Set to each, 2 points to each. And I mean, you saw Marissa really shine there with core control, which I think is probably their best strength. And yeah, I'm excited to see who actually takes this set.
Yeah, it will definitely go down to the wire. One barrier giving up, but that's fine for now, unless Snowball can make something happen here. The Tofu Fortress is amazing on the offense in the midfield covering. Now Snowball almost at flip. This is a ticking time bomb. Right now as Basic Guitar sends it up, Snowball has the flip available, blocked away by Vongola. Basic Guitar almost KO'd, but not quite, and that not quite could change this game right here as Basic Tar sends it past the Snowball. The slimes from Marissa keep it out for now, but Mook is still saving to the top side. Marissa has to jump, gets the barrier. No barriers available now. The slimes are a bit of a minefield on this left side as Vongola is there for the strike war, and they take the lead in a very narrow point.
Yeah, great showing from both teams, but yeah, that last second with everyone closing in on Mook, I felt that. That was my heart. They did great. They did great.
Absolutely. But the hot shot is available and will definitely be taken here by this Marissa Juno, and that might be the nail in the coffin in this otherwise close game.
I'll be interested to see if anyone denies the spark too, because we have Erasmus building some spark in here. Oh, and they they deny it. There we go. There we go. Okay.
Yeah, really good deny.
Maybe not quite open.
But bulk up still available, and I believe the Rasmus
they have resilience,
yeah, did have resilience, so that is still some scaling available to this Rasmus, especially with how much resilience gives, 400.
True.
Right, Snowball, good clear by Sage G, but once again, it is the turret from Basic Guitar, the crossfire from Snowball. Vongola trying to make a play, but those stacks aren't built up yet. The speed isn't quite there, but the dashes are. Almost gets 2 barriers. Good saves by Mook to prevent that for now, but the health bar is looking low. Dodges away. Has to use the elusive, but the meter will get low soon. Oh.
Yeah, with that kind of pressure, how can defend? Truly. Vongola is popping off on the Zentaro.
Yeah, absolutely. In the right places at the right times. Has the resources to do it with the twin drive super surge. Really just making it happen here. Snowball trying to be the one to score. Has to flip in front of the net, but unable to do so. The strike war won by Vongola of the Rain. The slimes are there, but deflected against as Snowball. That hook just blocks so many options for that flip, and now Vongola waits for the strike, gets the flip on the barrier, but now the goalie is gone. Snowball gets the KO. Mook is going to have to save against these hotshot slimes though. Marissa with the flip, no hesitation, stalling out the play as Vongola stalls it out even further. Marissa now has those hotshot slimes. Overtime might even be approaching, but the core so fast, Mook barely reaches it. Marissa now sending it back forward. Basic Guitar there to help. And yet again, they hold, but for how much longer? As Snowball looking for the barrier, the turret is placed, but Marissa just fishes it out. And all of this pressure from Taiga is just not working at the moment. Oh, finally, they get the barrier. They send it forward, and in an instant, they manage to get the barrier, and then the goal immediately. 1 second before overtime.
Wow. Just wow. That's it. Just wow.
Yeah. Incredible sequence from them to follow up the awareness, but right away it's another set, another point, and this one's worth just as much as the last one, no matter how fast or slow it is. Vongola trying to cover the clear. Marissa taken out by the combo, and these KO combos have been huge turnarounds for the side of Taiga.
Absolutely. Like with that amount of KO pressure, and you see their Seiji is also just under. She's just getting punched. Like that is, I think, their win condition here.
Yeah, these KOs. You otherwise think Vongola would have some KO pressure of their own, not really being able to finish any KOs. Just being a tiny bit off is the problem here.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we saw it. Oh, there goes. You know, commentator's curse, I guess.
So true. As once again, Mook now kind of blocked away by the own Tofu Forges, but still making the saves, winning the strike war against Vongola on the goal line. Beautiful saves, as you're saying. But once again, it's Marissa, the hotshot speed. These attempts are good, but that pass to Basic Guitar was not it. Snowball in position, saved away by the Rasmus goalie. Vongola sending it forward yet again, trying to find a hand on it, but Snowball has a flip in front of the net, barely misses the angle, and that angle doesn't go in the goal either. The hotshot slime against the log, and once again, Blabo 7 are in a very, very shaky lead.
For real, that is the slowest core I've ever seen. For real, for real.
The Mega Strikers community and not really saying what they mean. It's been deeply entrenched.
No, I don't know what you're talking about. I totally meant that.
Absolutely.
Oh, great wall.
Yeah, and Marissa unable to get it around the Tofu Fortress. Snowball now trying to get a strike on it again. But this, with the barriers open, with the slimes pushing, And with the clears being made, it's going to be so hard for Taiga to make something happen here. The pass of Vongola in there with a special, so hard to defend. The KO taken. It's a 2v2 on Oni Village right now. One side has the goal open. Vongola trying to set up a strike ward. Look at the meter. Vongola's almost at flip. And if that flip comes through, that could be the end of the game.
And they have flip, but beautiful wall. He comes back just in time to save it. We love to see a Dubu winning.
And Mook playing perfectly so far. And the KO onto Vongola might be the difference maker. Marissa, though, the hotshot slimes cannot be underestimated. Stun away, still saved away by the double-sized Rasmus. Now Marissa jumping forward. One more opportunity. The slime is eaten by the Dubu, and Mook is making the clears happen. Snowball wins the strike war. Takes the barrier. A little bit more hope. The great clears coming out from Mook, the Tofu Fortress. But once again, you got to watch out for the overtime speed. The special stuffs out the flip, and we're heading to a 0.5.
Oh my gosh. I mean, this is it. They could end it right here. Blabo 7 could win, but I mean, we're gonna see if Taiga has the power to claw back a victory.
Yeah, it's all such small margins here, but Marissa finds the angle through everybody. Takes 2 barriers so early, and it's so hard to defend when both barriers are, when one barrier is available. Snowball trying to do a passing play, sends it to the turret, sends up to basic guitar, but the passing play ends there. Never mind, it does not end, but finally, it burns the flip from Marissa, but Vongola has the flip. This could be really, really dangerous. The pass down, the dash forward from Vongola, the flip available in front of the net, saved away by Mook, the coverage combo, but has to stay alive. Desperately is KO'd by the primary. Basic guitar is in there. The second goalie, the only one left standing, while Snowball tries desperately to keep it out in the midfield. Slimes are a little fast. The top side of the goal is open, but Mook is there just in time. It was like it was an illusion that kind of fooled Blabo 7 into trying to pass it up directly to Mook. Now with Mook back, we've seen Taiga win these before.
We have indeed. I think that honestly, if they play their cards right, they could take this.
Oh no, it's overtime, and Pineapple Useiji from across the map gets a hit onto it, and that is Blabo 7 taking the victory.
Yeah. I mean, great showing from both teams. Like, it looked like either could win it for pretty much the entire time, right up until the end. So, yeah, my heart goes out. But it's double elim, so they're not out yet. Is that correct?
Yep, best of 1, double elim. We are going to attempt to speed through this bracket today, but that was a pretty close one.
It was indeed.
Oh, wait, I forgot. I don't have replays for this one. My bad.
Oh, no.
I clicked the replay screen, and then there were no replays.
Oh, it's okay. We'll just imagine them. We remember plays. We remember.
All right. With Blabo 7 advancing, some might say as projected. But that means we're heading to our next matchup.
I believe I was looking at this. I believe the next match is going to be Coco Crew versus Seraphim Shiny Furret. Is that correct?
Yep.
Nice. I'm very excited to see that one.
Tell us a little more about this matchup.
Yeah, I mean, I think I've got a bit of a bias here as a Seraphim team member, but you might have noticed that we've added a new team to our roster, Seraphim Shiny Furret. I'd say we kind of threw the Pokeball, as it were, after we had some pretty intense matches with them in OSAS, and we're happy to say that they've joined us under a new name. So I'm very excited to see how they perform.
Ooh, really interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
I just need to set one thing up.
Yeah, all good. And I know Coco Crew was also, an OSAS team, so I'm sure that these two must have fought each other at some point. So I'm sure they're gonna, enjoy having a bit of a rematch.
All right, we should be getting into this very, very shortly, as the teams were ready, waiting for this matchup, as the rosters haven't changed, right?
I believe Coco Crew has added some, right?
Oh, potato player, Potat.
Yeah. Potat's playing, and it looks like, and then Mythotastic is new too, right? I think that's. I can't quite remember the original roster, but either way, it's looking like 5 players on Coco Crew. So we will see who is actually playing and who is the sub.
This is the familiar Furret roster on Seraphim Shiny Furret right now in this winners round 2 matchup, and immediately Duboom is complaining that it's Inky Splash Zone.
Of course. Yeah, they've had a bit of a history with Inkies, which is regrettable. But I'll be interested to see if Duboom gets banned out. Pretty much what's expected here.
Yeah, but the people know that Duboom is to be feared.
But I mean, Duboom's Juno is not anything to laugh at. It also, I would say, goes hard, you know, as the kids say.
Yeah. You know, back in my day, we had more descriptive words to use.
No. We don't do that now. No. All the kids, we just say, you know, same thing.
All right, but it is a bit of a mirror matchup in the forwards. No, it isn't. No, I lied. Ripstick's goalieing. Never mind, but it is going to be a bit of an interesting matchup here. As to all rapid fire starts, the other starter has been lost to time, as it is a mirror matchup, sort of. The Junos and the Ashers both in the same position, but immediately Duboom is the one taking the barrier.
Yeah. With the juice out, though, interested to see Duboom can actually capitalize on this. Yeah, I've been watching Duboom play in like some scrims lately too. So I think they kind of got a switch up here, right? Because I believe Pokemon fans usually playing midfield and then Duboom's usually playing forward. But here we're kind of seeing a reverse here, at least in terms of what you would expect from these characters.
Yeah, I guess, but also it feels like no matter what they pick, Duboom just walks forward anyway.
Yeah, that's what I'm noticing too.
Oh. Really nice play from Duboom, getting it past. Just ignoring the barrier beam, just hitting around the barrier beam of Potato Player. Potat, unfortunately, will not be too happy about that one, and won't be too happy that the barrier is taken just like that. Inky Splash Zone is a map about kickoffs, and that kickoff from Seraphim Shiny Fur was pretty good, and that follow-up from Duboom was even better. Yeah,
it's a snowballing map, kind of. The pressure, once they get that first barrier, is just usually too much.
What are you? Okay, so this is a bit of an interview question because this is still early in the game. It doesn't matter as much. It's not the intense set 5.5 situation. Ooh. But whoa, that barrier takes. But anyway, let's ignore that for now. What do you think about the goalie meta on this map? Because there are like two schools of thought, right? One where you play Dubu Atlas, Asher, you lock down the barrier, and the other one where you just play an eject button goalie and YOLO the barrier kickoff.
Yeah, my personal preference, like as a goalie, like I play basically only Dubu and Luna, but I find Dubu just outperforms. I'm sure. Whoa! The kill. Oh my gosh. Okay, the kill. Sorry, on Cordial Crow. I just gotta call that out there. Yep. And then there we go. They take that goal. But as I was saying, sorry. I think that the creation goalies, the more defensive, definitely shine here because if you let that barrier drop, it's usually just over for you regardless. I think.
All right, but really nice pickup for Pokemon Fan right now with the prime time available. This Kai will be a menace in the midfield, as is also a deny away from Potato Player, who offered Egoist. I think that's the correct pick here because, well, it's goal, yeah, sure. The tempo swing isn't doing nearly as much.
I would agree.
Once again, the other goal, Yasher picking the scaling Ripstick with the spark of agility. No other sparks on this draft, importantly, so the door is wide open. The office of the election has started. The mayor is attempting to campaign at the moment, but Duboom, Potato Player gets there.
Great
save. The save barely in time, gets it through with the primary. Asher goalie is just brute forcing everything, I guess. But Mytha-tastic in there. Oh, but Cordio Crow maybe lagging a little bit, lags back, does not get the follow-up on that scoring attempt, and now it's Duboom's world.
Duboom's world, indeed. I would say every world is Duboom's world, but
no bias.
No bias. None at all.
Potat with the dribble, stalling out the slimes importantly. These timeless creator slimes from Duboom are lasting quite a while, making it a bit annoying to clear.
Oh, that is tragic. Just barely clipped the corner of the barrier.
Oh, and Potato Player Potat not getting the full hit, just getting the stopping hit off the primary, and that sets it up perfectly for Pokemon Fan.
Yeah, unfortunate.
But Mythotastic on the offense. Cordio Crow is positioning quite far forward. I kind of like that.
Yeah, that is very interesting. I guess it's kind of letting the Juno do the core control stuff and just, you know, punching it in whenever possible.
Whoa, but amazing defense when Potat holds the barrier. It was like a pixel off. Dooboom almost had the strike, but barely win the strike war. And now Cordio Crow is there with the snipe, with the primary, with the pendulum swing. Mythotastic jumping up. Cordio Crow in position, but Ripstick still holds. And the slime mixes Potato Player up with the timing. The water is there now. The hydro pump, some might say, surfs up with the Blastoise emote. But oh, the slime checkmates Dooboom. Potato Player had no good strikes available there.
Yeah, that's a tough spot to be in. Hate to see that.
And look at the meter. Despite the meter being high for everyone, having the flips immediately available on kickoff for Seraphim Shiny Fur might be a bit of a play that it can make. But now it's Cordio Crow there, blocked away by like the last hit of Barrage by Pokemon Fan. That's tragic.
It is indeed. So we see now pretty clear energy advantage, and they burn the flip to try to get the goal.
Oh, two
get
barrages,
it. Oh my
prime time.
Wow.
Oh, that's so rough. Potato thought,
yeah.
Oh, but still clears it through one of the barrages. And now Ripstick can't get there in time. Cordio Crow with the great shots. But now it'll be all up to Mythotastic to get past this double midfield as Cordio Crow slowly advances up the field. Dooboom now helping in the pocket, sends it forward. Pokemon Fan trying to cover with the barrage, but Potat, oh, Mythotastic! The slime just slowly walks up.
It did indeed. It's not over yet.
Definitely not over yet, as Pogo Crew not looking to be out of it that soon. Potato Player Potat still lurking up on the top side, looking to make a bit of a proactive play to prevent any hard saves from needing to be made, despite how well they made them in the past. Cordio Crow now pushing up. Potato Player still saving it away from the slime, but the barrage is just a little too much to deal with without the primary available. Now Dooboom forcing Potato Player out of there. Oh, the stop by Potato Player makes it happen. Now Dooboom with the strike gets the last laugh as it's another clean set from Seraphim Shiny Furret.
Yeah. I mean, we saw great defense from both sides, but once the barrier dropped, once again, you see, you know, that water cannon, it's hard to defend against.
Oh, and that hot shot will have to be denied by Potato Player if it is not opted for by Pokemon Fan.
Definitely.
It's a little bit rough as Fire Up is taking the energy economy is being worked on. Hot shot denied. Probably the Catalyst pick here. Yep, there it is.
Probably, yeah. Yep.
But my real question is, what is this last pick actually going for? Will the size just be left up though, just sparking? Like, oh yeah, right, sparking.
Yeah. Okay.
And only one spark on this rotation too. Ripstick is doing quite well.
It's looking pretty good for the side of Furret right now in terms of awakening choices in the next draft. But we'll see if they even need a next draft.
Yeah. Having that in the back pocket feels nice even when you have the capability to close it out. As Pokemon Fan now running forward, but Cordio Crow, a bit of an opportunity, but once again, Dooboom in position, Potato Player with the patience. Now Mythotastic, but an amazing clear by Ripstick. Just stalls out the play completely. Mythotastic was not expecting that sort of bounce. Oh, but the slime KO!
Whoa.
What an Inky's moment! That is, you know, people complain about the water cannon, but I think that's like the sleeper, more worth complaining about thing. Being able to die there.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you're so used to being safe there, and then that just comes out and you just die.
But Mythotastic taking the barrier early, looking to advance the play quickly, but Dooboom with the possession, keeping it controlled. Ripstick now forced to make the clear. Mythotastic in position. Cordio Crow does the 50-50 to the top side, and Ripstick unfortunately guesses wrong on the coin flip.
Yeah. Great score on the part of Cordio Crow. But, you know, put the goalie in the 50-50 and sometimes you get it.
Right, now the berry taken early yet again. Cordio Crow with these primaries. But Pokemon Fan, oh my! Dashes too far, Potat. That's so unfortunate as Seraphim Shiny Furret are on match point.
Mm-hmm.
This is all coming down to this kickoff. It all comes
Yeah.
down to this one as who's going to get the barrier first. That's such a massive snowball advantage on this map. The slime from Dooboom slips right through the path splitter. Now Coreo Crow trying to get it back, but Dooboom is positioned up and will get the final goal here and send Coco Crew to the losers bracket.
Yeah. Well done from both teams with the impressive showing on the part of Seraphim shining for it.
And the Seraphim Omega Strikers account saying, I'm a Pokemon fan too. And after that, sure, yeah.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Pretty logical, as even the game determined Pokemon fan as the MVP. The prime time was a little nasty to deal with.
Just a little. Yeah, the double barrage definitely came in clutch at several points there. I'm sure they were glad they took that.
Right, but we're speeding right into another premier matchup. Bun Bonanza versus Midgard. And Midgard is actually Winterfall, but renamed and also completely different.
Oh, okay.
So basically a different team, but that's the origin, sorta, kinda.
Gotcha. Okay, makes sense. Do you know who the roster is? Oh, I can look it up.
Yeah. Bun Bonanza is also worth looking up. These are some powerhouse rosters here. We're heading into the winners quarters.
Oh yeah, this will be an interesting one. It looks like Midgard is Daftgrass, Evil Drew, and Windoge. That's hard hitters for sure. And Bun Banana, Liari, Mirameg, Lilybun, and Scyther. I am excited to see this match.
All right, predictions are up for BBB versus Mid. And Midgard, unfortunately, as cool of a name as it is, I think people will just make the Mid connection.
Mid. That's unfortunate. That's so unfortunate.
But this should be interesting matchup.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm interested to see how Midgard mesh, because with Evil, Drew Danger, Windoge, and Daftgrass, definitely three of the personalities of the Omega Strikers community. So on the other side, definitely. Bun Bonanza could not synergize better. It's the Omega Strikers E-Daters, Liari and Lilybun, along with Mirameg and Scyther 12. Like, this is such a chill squad.
Yeah. I mean, I am excited to see how Midgard performs here because I believe they're all from different teams. Like, I don't know if they've ever really played together in a professional capacity. So I will be interested to see, like you said, synergy.
Yep. This is, you know, I love double elim. I'm a fan. I'll say it.
Me too. Me too. We love a double elim.
We experimented with so many formats over like the past few months. All roads lead back to double elim. Like, you know that like meme where it's the bell curve?
Yeah. The double elim sucks. Double elim's good. Double elim sucks. It's good again. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like,
I feel that.
the one side is double elim is great. The middle is there has to be a better format, and then the end is double elim's great.
Nope. Yeah, I am such a big fan of double elim. I feel like it's great because, you know, as someone who's maybe isn't going to be winning all the time, it means I get the rest of my night back, which is great.
Okay, so it's Liari, Lilybun, Mirameg as the roster for Bun Bonanza. So this will be an East game.
Nice.
No central server shenanigans to be had. Also makes the code a little easier. Let's say.
True.
All right, we should be getting into it. This is the first, I guess, quote unquote, top tier matchup of tonight. Not to say the other ones weren't great, because, man, like, we have only had close games, sorta, kinda, ish.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Close enough. Yeah.
Close enough
I mean,
games.
great showings from every team so far. We're in quarterfinals now, right? So we're getting there. We're getting somewhere.
We're definitely getting there, and of course, the losers bracket is quite massive.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ratman Rob's in the chat. We were discussing knowledge gap bracket ideas, and they really were just double elim brackets with extra steps. That's the reality.
It all comes back.
But Atlas's lab, we saw this a lot yesterday, but it is Midgard on the left, Bunbo Bonanza on the right, and Windowge on the Luna makes a lot of sense. Evil to Danger on the Atlas as well.
Yep.
And if they can play this kill comp here with Luna Kazan and make it work, that I think could work out very well against the team of Liari, Lilybun, and Mirrormeg. They're just immediately banning out the Asher of Mirrormeg, but Windowge's Luna smartly being taken out, and Estelle not nearly as much damage.
Yep. Yeah, Windowge's Luna is terrifying. I think they made the right choice there.
Yeah, especially on the Luna forward map.
For sure.
Really, out of all the maps in the
Luna
game,
forward.
It's not Atlas's lab, it's Luna's lab.
It really is.
Actually,
oh, interesting. Interesting to see Daftgrass switch to the rune. I didn't realize Daft had a rune pocket.
Well, at this level, like, most people have all the pockets, but
True.
yeah, okay. Not going for the rune, going for a more comfortable Rasmus here. Both teams picking more core control-y compositions, but the chip damage from both these comps will maybe lead to a few KOs as well.
Yeah. Fingers crossed. We'd love to see some KOs.
As we load into game, this will be an interesting one as the starters are Deadeye and Manu. Of course, the Luna was extra banned, not just banned, but
yeah,
even
I
more.
See. Double banned.
It's going to be very interesting. It's a dichotomy between Lilybun and Evil Do Danger. Two people who have teamed with Liari in the past, but one of them on the defensive goalies almost exclusively, and Lilybun known for the offensive goalies. It's just a massive contradiction of playstyles, and right now it is Daftgrass taking two barriers.
Yeah, great plays.
Oh! And a snipe by Windowge in the midst of all the chaos finds the core past Lilybun for the first goal.
Wow. That was a great snipe. That's a you don't want to be caught outside of your goal net when an Estelle's doing something like that.
Yeah, Estelle also feels extra good against these eject button goalies that Lilybun tends to pilot. So it'll really be up to Liari and Mirrormeg to control the midfield to make it easier for Lilybun to make the offense even more overwhelming. But right now, Mirrormeg's being chipped out. The health bar is looking low. Evil Do Danger is holding with that Monumentalist Atlas expanse, and Mirrormeg is already staggered.
Yeah, incredible defense. I mean, with that turret there, I don't know what else Drew could have done, but other than that. Oh, we see the ult coming out on the part of Drew.
Yeah, no danger, no risk for the side of Midgard. They are staying alive, and look at Mirrormeg's health bar staggered yet again. Still getting the barrier, though, with the follow-up, and Lilybun gets the KO on the other side. And suddenly it's a massive turnaround of Mirrormeg. Yep, Mirrormeg has regen. Liari's in position. Lilybun setting up for a pass forward, but Evil Do Danger has the flip to end the push, and Daftgrass has returned. The striker advantage is over, but an amazing glitch pop to interrupt the hook by Daftgrass. Interrupt the offense. Liari with the snipe. That was such a good play by Lilybun on the top side.
For sure. Beautiful plays all around. We have Stells making both the goals, as you'll love to see it.
And Estelle, although I guess in a vacuum, not the strongest character, has been nerfed for a good reason. Definitely not even close to the beta days, but purely because of a map pool like this, Estelle is just such a good pick to use to snipe out barriers, and we're seeing it right now in action. Oh,
yeah, absolutely.
Infinite energy generator from Evil Do Danger, though. That energy bar shot up the core trap between the expanse and a wall, but a great snipe by Liari sends it past a little too fast, and Evil Do Danger working on a flip, but I don't think he'll be here in time as Lilybun still keeps the barrier alive, and Mirrormeg just pulls it to the bottom side.
Yep. Rasmus gaming.
But the starters are really interesting, right? Manu, Deadeye, and not as much damage as you would expect from a Deadeye start.
Yeah, I was gonna say I've been watching to see how much damage we get from Lilybun and Liari on the Deadeye, but with Drew's res and healing opportunity, it's kind of counterplay there.
Yeah, and Daftgrass mixing Lilybun up a little bit with the hook. The power of the Rasmus's Windowge gets the flip. 2 flips used, but they'll take the goal. But On this 5th point, all 3 members of Midgard are looking scarily low meter-wise.
Bit of an energy differential. We'll see if that makes a difference. With Liari about to get flipped.
Yeah, and despite
He
that
uses
point
it.
win, look at that. The energy difference
Wow.
just means no elusives for the side of Midgard. The barrier taken so early as Lilybun barely makes a save. That could have been a bad situation, but still defends it as Liari now the one with low energy. Mirmag with the pull forward, but Dapgrass will deflect it for now. Mirmag trying to stuff it forward, but cannot get the final strike required as Liari looking a little low. Has to be careful of the center. Almost taken out,
Whoa.
but barely angles to not get hit off the map.
Still alive. Wow.
Still alive, and Mirmag with the attempt with the flip, but does not get past Evil Do Danger, as now it is Windowge who is taken off the map. Mirmag in position. Liari with the dribble off the black hole. Mirmag, the expanse is good from Evil Do Danger, who is almost at flip as well. Lilybun passing it forward, and an amazing cyber swipe passes it up directly to Mirmag for that one.
Beautiful. Yeah, when Erasmus is in the right place, they can just pendulum swing it in.
Big draft coming up. The aerial's available. The energy awakening's available. Some damage on the table as well. And no one to deny the timeless creator from Lilybun.
Yeah.
Or a super surge. Ooh,
True.
this
Yeah,
is
I don't think you
interesting.
can really deny it all.
Yeah, it goes for the super surge because, oh wait, this is an interesting choice. The economy of super surge and timeless creator, but Lilybun really loves using that cyber swipe and is really good with it as well. And timeless creator does fall to the Atlas, but I guess this was the right. It's hard to tell.
Yeah, I'm not going to be prescriptive here. I don't know what the right choice was, but I think they all have some great awakenings now.
The power of the game has gone up, and that Deadeye Super Surge is going to have some incredible kill ranges from Lilybun. The side of Midgard's going to have to be very, very careful near the edge to not get sniped out from across the map. Like right there, Windowge taking so much damage, almost KO'd as Liari gets one barrier. Would have liked two, but we'll take that as Windowge
Unlucky.
dribbling up, wins the strike war, but does not get the barrier.
Whoa. The lucky bounces are going crazy this game.
Really lucky bounces on both sides perhaps, but Windowge now pushing forward and they can't get it out for now as Daftgrass is still dribbling in the corner. Lilybun not getting the strike out as Daftgrass rushing forward and the crossfire, the coverage from Windowge along with Daftgrass.
Wow.
This is such a close match. No one really pulling away. No game-breaking awakening has hit the table yet as well. Oh! But maybe that was it potentially because the no-fly zone in this map has just gotten a lot bigger. Lilybun now.
Oh, great glitch pop for defense.
Yeah, the prediction on the glitch pop covering the bottom barrier entirely, but it will still be taken on the next push. Lilybun now lurking, looking for a KO onto Windowge. So much damage, but not the KO, not the right bounce. The flip available, but the turret will be there as well as Liari strikes. And now it's getting a little bit close as Evil Do Danger burns the primary. You have to start counting cooldowns now as the pass up, but Daftgrass isn't forward enough to follow up on Windowge. And it's such a small margin that these points are continuing with, but finally it is Windowge finding the snipe 2-0 lead, and they could even it up here.
They could indeed. It's such a close game. Like, I am amazed to see such even skill levels here. And, you know, strong defense from both sides, strong offense from both sides. Ooh, and almost a kill on Windowge.
Yeah, this damage is starting to scale up, but you gotta be so careful with the center. Liari taking a little unnecessary damage, immediately KO'd. That center, the black hole extra damage was just enough to seal her fate as Mirmag now trying to make the save, but the Evil Do Danger expanse is so good. Responded to by the Lilybun strike though, one barrier to one as Daftgrass is pushing up, baits out a strike from Lilybun in the corner, but Liari is there to make the save in the end.
Great defense.
Great defense, but won't be enough as once again it doesn't contact the barrier. Great defense.
Whoa.
Whoa, a combination of the wrong angle and all the right ones coming out from Bun Bun Bonanza as Daftgrass finally will expend the flip to take it. Mirmag barely staying alive. Oh, has to burn the flip. Mirmag sent to the other side of the map. We'll have to be incredibly careful here as Lilybun passes it up. Mirmag finds it while staggered.
Wow, threading the needle while staggered. That's beautiful.
And no lead is safe in games like these when the margin is so small, so slim. Now it's Mirrormag to Liari, but the top area is taken by the Daft Grass primary, but there it is, the Super Surge Deadeye from Lilybun. Striker advantage generator, Aimi with eject button. As once again, Mirrormag with the turret, but Windows, just strikes are so good, immediately stops the push from Bonanza, lets them hold on, and the healing from Evil Do Danger will keep them going, but Liari with the strike war on the core flip.
That was some impressive strike warring going on here.
Oh, and that's so unfortunate. Windows gets the follow-up though, makes up for it. Daftgrass is really trying to end the set here, not trying to allow the possibility of a comeback from the red team, but Mirrormag is in there winning the strike wars. Final again, Pendulum Swing looking very low, and Daftgrass will hook Mirrormag into the void. As now Lilybun getting the clear. That angle isn't what Midgard wanted to see, as Liari is dribbling across the map. The strikes are a little quick, but Window just quicker with that immediate. That was like the first frame of overtime.
Yeah, that was. Said, I don't want any overtime. We're just going to end it here.
Core speed jump scare. Oh.
Ooh.
Nothing here I think is game breaking just quite yet, but a lot of power across the board. Stacks on stacks.
Yeah.
The midfield control and an extra special pass down to the Aimi. Ooh, that is
interesting.
But passing the extra special allows the prime time to go, so there's an argument to be made there. Again, another draft that's a little bit confusing.
Yeah, I have questions here. I'm wondering what the thought is on Liari taking Resilience and not giving it to Mirrormag, because personally I would have rather taken Resilience over Peak, but clearly they're cooking something.
Yeah, they're cooking something, but they did cook up a barrier as Lilybun prevents one from being taken on the other side. Liari almost being taken out, and despite the Lilybun KO pressure right now, it just feels like overall Midgard is finding the stacking damage, coordinating on the damage a little better. Right, once again, it goes to Daftgrass, who is taking a lot of chip damage, but finds the strike through two, between two, splitting the uprights. As Liari taking so much chip, so does Windows, and Mirrormag will get that KO. Liari now has to be so careful near the edge, but will regen slowly. The strikes back and forth to Lilybun.
Wow.
Daftgrass to the top side, blocked away by Lilybun, and Daftgrass does not react in time. Lilybun's in there, but Liari pushing it forward. Mirrormag still saved away by Evil Drew Danger. Trying to make people remember, not forget that there were once talks of Evil Drew Danger being one of the best goalies. Just straight up, no like any conditions or anything for a moment of time. But Mirrormag, no matter how good you are, the Atlas is a little bit lost in the open net.
Yeah, for sure. I think Drew did an amazing job holding it down there. And I also say Lily had a great catch on one of the goal attempts with the core flip earlier. That was very impressive to see.
Oh, and an immediate KO onto Windows, and can they push the striker advantage is the question. Good pull from Mirrormag to confirm the barrier, and that expanse will finally disappear. The timeless monumental is so big and lasting quite a long time, but Lilybun now in a bit of a weird spot, right? Waiting for cooldowns, looking to jump forward, but Evil Do Danger pushing it forward, and now Daftgrass Lilybun, a bit of a 1v1 strike situation, and Lilybun jumps first, panics, and Liari is forced into a sticky situation as Daftgrass gets the goal.
Indeed. And we saw there, though, the Daftgrass did burn the flip, so I believe red team's going in with a slight energy advantage, it looks like. I guess Drew almost has his flip, too.
Yeah, it's interesting. Definitely a bit of a consolation prize for Bunma Bonanza that Daftgrass burned it there, but Daftgrass is working on one already, getting two barriers with that stacks on stack speed, and despite all the nerfs, speed is still speed after all.
Really?
Now it's once again Lilybun in an open net, having to make the saves, setting the turret out. That extra special will mean that cooldown is back pretty soon. The issue is Daftgrass is once again lurking, winning the strike war, setting it down to Windows, forcing the flip out of Lilybun. And Mirrormag now looking to get this barrier, but Evil Do Danger is a complete wall right now, has the flip available. So many resources for this Atlas to hold that barrier for what seems like forever. One is used there, but it gets away from Liari. Now Lilybun forced to send it forward. A little bit of danger coming out thanks to Daftgrass. So much damage, but Daftgrass is still alive.
Wow. Yeah, I'm just in shock at the defense on the part of Drew, but...
Oh! Lilybun makes a save, but the resources are all gone, and Daftgrass does not panic. Knows that Lilybun has the capability to make those plays and just continues the offense. Oh my.
Well done, Daftgrass. That was crazy.
Lilybun made such a highlight play, but Daftgrass was completely unfazed.
Truly.
Now once again, it is this Evil Drew Danger Atlas that is sitting there. Lilybun forced to take a barrier to get the clear to the top side, and the follow-up from Windowge as Midgard take the lead.
Wow. Well done to Midgard. That was that was quite the offense.
Yep, definitely quite the offense. As now this is getting a little interesting. More energy on the table. The tempo swings on the table. The Twin Drive is on the table. Will fall to Lilybun. Catalyst has picked Twin Drive.
Whoa.
Super Surge. Aimi. Wait a second. This might have turned the entire game.
Yeah, that's huge. I mean, Daft does get some great energy synergy, but still.
And right now the game's balancing on a thread of Evil Drew Danger being able to hold all the attempts coming out from Bum Bum Bonanza, but this Twin Drive might just blow it wide open again.
Yeah, for sure. That gives them so much more flexibility in terms of offense.
Definitely important to note the energy dominance in terms of awakenings coming out from Midgard, though. 3 energy awakenings is a lot of them. And they do take both barriers, but if Lilybun can get in there, forces the revive from Windowge, has another blink, I believe, and sets up the turret. Oh, look at that. The offensive pressure from Lilybun is ridiculous. Evil Drew Danger forced to play up. Has the primary, but is taken out, and Lilybun still making the save. Mirmeg now pushing up, faking it out. Liari, Lilybun with the saves.
Whoa.
Daftgrass did play goalie for a while. He is a dual role player, so not really a forwards in the net moment at all. Oh no!
Whoa!
Lilybun so close.
So close to a save, but it was just a great flip from Daftgrass.
Yeah, really, really well played, forcing the hard play on the other side. And now, 2 points away are Midgard from this technical upset, some might say. Daftgrass though looking low, and the question is, this game is quite snowbally round to round. If Lilybun can hold for long enough to do offense, then it makes it so hard for Midgard to play. But when these barriers are down, Lilybun finds it very difficult. The res comes out for Daftgrass. Lilybun running low on resources just about now, as Evil Drew Danger has plenty of them in the back pocket to defend this barrier. Windowge blinking forward. Great glitch pop by Lilybun. Great wait by Mirmeg. On the other side, stunned away is Lilybun. I believe Daftgrass with the hook at the perfect moment.
That was a great play, just putting the Aimi out of the play so that Lilybun could not defend that.
Right. Now it is Liari pushing forward. Can they make it happen? This is their last chance, basically. They do or die as Daftgrass sends it forward. Lilybun tries to make the save, but unfortunately barely unable to do so. Daftgrass with the follow-up. Daftgrass doing everything, and Windowge has the flip available. Blocked away by Mirmeg for now. Liari dribbling, looking forward. But no, it is Windowge yet again up on the top side. Now looking a little low. Maybe the KO can come through. No res available this time, it appears. But the question is, can they score on Daftgrass and Evil Drew Danger? Because this is technically 2 goalies in the net. Both of them quite proficient in the art of defending. And Liari's blink does not get the barrier. This could be the end as Daftgrass in the open net around Lilybun and Midgard take it.
Whoa, that was a crazy game. But yeah, I guess, I mean, there were just so many impressive plays, but like, there was not anything they could do against Drew. Like, he just held it down.
Drew just an absolute wall with this Atlas. Oh my.
Yeah.
But yeah, what a great matchup, and there are only good games to come. There are more good games to come. But after these replays end, we're going to say hi to some new faces in the caster booth. So anything you want to say?
Sounds good. No, thanks for having me. Fun trying out casting. I'm glad I got to watch some very, very interesting games.
Yeah, thanks for bringing some knowledge regarding the Seraphim teams.
Of course.
These whenever I try to end like this, the replay is always like last, a little
Yeah, no, they
awkwardly
keep going. They
long.
keep going.
Oh,
It's like when
right
you.
there.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
The Lily Bun save into Dakras fall. Oh,
Yeah.
that's such a clippable moment.
There were some great clips. I think both teams had really good plays, but I think Daft's, yeah, that was the moment. Oh my gosh. Daft had some really crazy hook plays, flip plays. Love to see that.
Windoge as well, serving as the glue
yeah.
of the team in the midfield. Not the flashiest,
Absolutely.
but had so many follow-ups.
Absolutely.
All right, but we'll be heading to a short break, I believe. Yes. And
Cool.
we'll be back with a winner semis match. See ya.
See you soon.
Hello,
Hey
everyone.
gamers. Oh, wait, we didn't
we did
say
our
who was
thing.
gonna start.
We did the
Yeah.
magic
You
8-ball
go, you
K-bot
go.
bits. Okay, well,
You
no, you
go.
go, you go. No?
No, you go. No, you
Oh,
go.
okay, wait, we're about to get into the game. So, basically, we are Raw versus You Gotta Be Squid and Meat. It's Opabug, Reburst, and I forgot. I'll check right now.
It's I, Muncher.
Oh, and I. Opabug, I, and Reburst versus Von Bells and Gumi. This is a premier matchup on Imi's app.
Amy's application is what Appabug would want me to say. Amy's application. So I think obviously Gooby, Bells, Vaughn, the heavy favorites to win this tournament. I don't think that many people think that they could stand up to, like, that any team here could really stand up to him. But in a BO1 format, an upset is always possible, and if there are teams to do it, it will. This lineup that we have right here can be one to do it. Of course, it'll be a little bit hampered now that we do see that the Juliet is banned, but banning away Appabug's Juliet means that Bell's Juliet, also something that we talk about a lot, will be not here as well. So we'll see what we could do. We do see an Octavia hover from Muncher, which is a little bit strange to see in any sort of competitive play, especially on something like Amy's app where lethality can go pretty high.
Oh, no. I gambled and chose wrong. I gambled. Because, so
gambled?
basically, the player, not me. So the reasoning for picking Octavia on Imi's app is against a lot of compositions on this map, the only way you can die is by basically getting one-shots. But look at the comp coming out from Gummy Bells and Vaughn. Holy chilling gameplay. This is a full damage comp right here on the twin drive start.
And even though Bells pulls it out here on the twin drive, let's not forget that Coin was actually the first person to kind of do this damage Atlas forward, and there was something in it. I definitely thought when when Coin was pulling like 40k damage on like an Inky's game when everyone else was like at 25, so there might be something here. Maybe Bells is picking it just because he wants to have fun and he thinks he's gonna win, but I do think that Pummeler's Atlas may have a mainstay on places like Imi's app, because that primary secondary combo is like sort of a discount dash punch. I mean, at this point too, it's like what, like a 3-second longer cooldown than Juliet dash punch because of the 18-second dash cooldown for Juliet. But like if you get your access to things like 1-2 or like I think heavy impact.
Yo, this guy is chatting while Appabug made a highlight play against Gumi. This is so sad.
I'm sorry. I just really want to talk about.
Brickbat is an enemy of the West.
I'm not an enemy of the West. I am in the West. I am.
A real Westie would have popped off for Appabug making the outplay on a non-Juliet character.
All right, tell me with a straight face that Fudgy Waffles would ever make any sort of pop off on. Actually, wait, that's actually untrue. He pops off all the time in OSAS.
Yeah, he would pop off. For
okay,
that.
I'm just used to talking to Fudgy Waffles at like 2 in the morning where he's really dead. Also,
Fudgy Waffles isn't even in this game.
I know. Okay. Maybe I'm a hater. Okay, Appabug, you know what? Go get him, Appa. You no stagger.
Let's go!
Oh, look at that. Go get him, boss. See, only supremely skilled player could actually do something like that. Push a goalie like Gumi to the edge, to the brink, and maybe take a set off of him. Just like I did in Big Fish Friday 1. Chatting.
Chatting.
But we do see Appabug so much damage actually coming out, and it's actually really hard to kill him. He does have that Van Brace, and when you're sitting in front of the goalie like you do as Appabug, it's not like you really care about losing the crossover. It's not like you really want to take siphoning or anything like that anyways. So he's sitting there and he's being sent off the map, but they're using a lot of cooldowns to deal with it, which allows Reburst and Muncher to get a little bit more breathing room. But that breathing room might be gone for now, as Vaughn and Bells with a really good stuffing play will get the first point for We Are Raw.
You know the whole copy pasta is where it's like, why would you play a slow character like Dubu when you could play Luna or something like that? Why would you play a character that needs to throw themselves at the core like Juliet when you can Atlas in primary?
How real is that? From a distance, is Atlas a range character or what?
Anyway, this will be very interesting to see if I can stay alive, because look at that, the damage output from this squad is immense, and this Octavia trying to preserve flip, uses it now, no elusive to speak of though, so much damage being put out, almost KO'd by Bells. Bells might be in danger, no, it is Gumi with the twin drive eject button getting that KO.
Yeah, and already we see Bells on the aggression here. Vaughn covering that top side. Very, very good play here. And not much that Muncher and Abba could do to really help reverse the positioning from Vaughn and Bells, especially with that pressure of the flip. Means that it just feels a little bit hopeless saving that goalie barrier. But for now, a whiff flip from Bells and Abba means that we are right back where we were once again. That's rough, and Abba will pay for that with his life as a good dribble off of Amy's application. Will mean that Vaughn sets himself up for a really nice dash goal 2-2 on the set.
You know the copy pasta that's been going around where it's the like EU challenger player saying that NA is a bad region because they watched they watched the For Fun tournament and they saw someone miss like 2 shots. You know, maybe NA is a For Fun region because we are missing flips.
Yeah, and you know sometimes. Yeah, sorry. I fell asleep right there because it was so boring to watch. As you already lose, trying to get this goal in, and with this firewall sentry, we'll get it past reverse with the assistance of Vaughn, and that's a reverse sweep on the set. Things were looking really good for our. You gotta be squidding me, but unfortunately they are squidded.
They're under the sea right now, and Deadeye's not going to be let through, right? Unless Super Surge is available. Wait a second, the power levels just go up. Super Surge, yeah.
Oh, really? Is it really that good on Amy that you'd let Deadeye fall down to Luna to get it?
I'm not sure about that, but it is really good. Tempo swing denied from the Atlas. Chills. But 1-2 punch is better.
1-2 punch is just better because that allows you to just do the dash punch plays. I guess Muncher actually just wanted it for himself, so I think he just picked it. Yeah, for the ult and I guess the right clicks and stuff like that, but I don't know if that's going to be too helpful unless he gets his hand on maybe like an extra special, but even then it's not looking too great. It's already lost one of his flow states. He might lose 2 here in just a second, but instead he'll lose his life. Ababug though, with a critical strike war win means that Vaughn will have to rotate back, but I said you already lose. I just realized. I was so used to it, but it's actually Gumi. I just realized when I saw it, but because you already lose. He plays the Amy with that skin, and he likes doing those aggressive plays. But Vaughn is able to sink one in, despite Rebirth's best effort. But going back to it, I think that yeah, 1-2 punch on the Pummeler's Atlas here will be able to make some really nice plays, and I don't know if that tempo swings will help too much. And yeah, again, we see the same thing happening again. We saw Lilybud do this last game actually, of just basically dumping your cooldowns into someone with low dodge at the start of the round to just basically force them to blow cooldowns. And a really nice dash from Reburst actually kind of steals the goal right from Gumi's hands.
Yeah, that damage dumping on the low meter member, it's super duper effective, but you mentioned the extra special attempts from right? Maybe the Copium with the tempo swing. You know, the issue with that is extra special is the most contested awakening in this game.
Yes.
Look at everyone's an extra special user.
Yeah, I think that's rough. I think that play will not work. I don't think that draft went super well. I think that Bells would have wanted to take 1-2 anyways, and getting your X that tempo swing so that they could keep sitting in front of Gumi would be really helpful. It's a really nice clear from Gumi.
Swing. Wait a second.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if that was tempo swing, right?
I think 1-2 punch would have done the same thing.
Yeah, but regardless, I think that was a really good play, forcing Gumi to die for the clear, and a good glitch pop means that Bells will be dimed up a little, but a lucky bit of bounce means that Rebirth will keep his goalie barrier saved for just a little bit longer. Has that flip, but it's blocked away by Gumi and Bells, and now Vaughn, Bells, and Gumi already stuffing through. What a killer attempt. There's nothing you could do at that point as Rebirth has to limp away with his staggerless health bar and forced to use the dodge to save the play. He ends up going forward, looking to find a cheeky goal, but nothing is found now. Off dribbling off of the flip allows Muncher to get into a good position with that dribble from Appabug, and that's the second set going over to You Gotta Be Squidding Me.
Reverse was playing a bit of Toho in the bottom left against Bells. Danced around the primary.
You were so
right. You were so right. No, don't take perfect form. Don't take perfect. Take extra special. Take extra special. Take extra special. No.
It was right. Wait, he was
in front of you. It's right in front of you, and you just gave it to Vaughn. You just gave it to Vaughn for free, for fun.
That's sad. Hey, give me. Hold on. Hold on. Give me a sec. All right, I typed it out.
Okay.
I typed it out. I typed out the I exclamation mark. Hey, boss, that was not the tactical genius that I know you for right there. You set yourself up for such a great play. You masterminded it, and then you threw it away. And hey, that's what it is. But honestly, the tempo swing's still gonna do a bit of work. It is a crazy strong awakening, but who doesn't have it right now is Ababa, because he's gonna be temporally swung off the map for now. And Muncher able to get a good primary to take that goalie barrier, and Gumi is dead, which means we're gonna have to forward in the net. But if there's a forward you want to have in the net, it's Vaughn, but Vaughn not able to do anything there as Bells gets off the map, and that's a 3v1.
Okay, wait. Apparently, forgot saying there's something we don't know.
Hey, you know what?
Is the play with perfect form that you just get flow state right afterwards, and then you also get primary, and then you finish?
It could be, but you also have basically like a one-shot on your ultimate that's on cooldown, which I think is so impactful here in a damage game. And like honestly, like I know Octavia wants to play around her flow state, but like I feel like this is the one game where like you don't actually have to play around your flow state. You actually just want to play a damaged midfielder and like pressure Gumi and Vaughn with like KO plays. Like look, you have so much KO potential, and like look what you did. Like imagine you get to do that off of cooldown and like twice as often. Like look how impactful that single play was. Like who gives a crap about your flow state? You're gonna get denied it, and as soon as you pop it, Vaughn like as soon as you pop it, Vaughn and Bells is just gonna hound your ass. But if you just pop them off with the extra special like stuff, I think you'll be able to do it. But regardless,
oh, wait a second, the flow state is here.
Flow state is here, and absolutely nothing is left with it. A dash from Reburst will be whiffed, which means that Bells and Vaughn have an offensive play here, but nothing's going to be found from it. As right now, Gumi has a defensive flip to work with, or an offensive one. He is Super Surge on Amy after all. And oh my god, shades of coin from Bells here as he gets a KO. And able to get a score off of it immediately after as well. Excellent play from the Atlas forward.
I'm looking a little bit like X there. It looked like I was punched into the bottom wall as Opabug just gets comboed. No meter available. They're staying alive.
Look at the damage!
Look
Do
at
you
that
just see that damage that much? You just did the Bells! Like, I don't know. I think you forgot. We might not be in the know, but we know other things as well, as both forwards are going to be sent off the map right now. A really good pass from Reavers. Dimes up Muncher and sets him up for an advantage play, which means he will be able to pull off that victory and get the second set over for You Gotta Be Squidding Me.
Wait, it's Twin Drive start, right?
Yeah, it's a Twin Drive start.
Okay, then I see it much more.
Yeah, no, you should see it much less because you already have a backup. No?
Maybe you're right, but what matters right now is that the first. Oh wait, this is kind of bad for Reburst being first pick, huh?
Yeah, not much to really be gained from it. The quick strikes gets taken away, but Octavia's not a little bit sad, not too sad, able to get the aerials. But what I'm really interested in is what are these other strikers gonna go? Big Fish goes down to Upbug. The stagger is really helpful, even with a nerf, and size still okay, even though it's only 25%. But Spark of Strength from Bond, even though it's a single spark.
Oh no,
it's a
double
second
spark. It's double spark. It's so chill.
That's actually pretty scary. Yeah, that extra damage is going to go a long way already. We see so many KOs come out. It's been a very brawly game, but yeah, and we already see some of that payoff as Muncher's going to be spending a little bit of time in the KO box as Opabug loses a critical strike war, which means that Vaughn can perfectly set up Bells with a pass. Nothing Reburst can do, and that's the first point in 17 seconds.
Yep, very fast offense going through, but look at that, the meter low on Reburst might even be the target here, taking a little bit of chip damage from Vaughn as Opabug spinning away, and Muncher is taking so much damage.
Super cool flow state. Super cool flow state, by the way, guys. Perfect form, guys. Yeah, it's super good. I think that was a really good pickup, guys. It's really impactful how much he drove the core right there, especially without chrono boost. I'm flaming. I'm a hater.
Yeah, you're
God.
Such a hater. But I think the bigger issue is just that Vaughn gets nuke off cooldown. Vaughn has so many craters available. Start of every round, burns so much meter. Like we can debate the extra special perfect form on Octavia all we want, but Vaughn getting extra special, I think that was the real issue here. Holy, Vaughn is taking over the game.
He's killing people, and he's killing people a lot, but you know who's also killing people? Muncher with the high impact Octavia ulti, but it's not going to be a lot right now as Vaughn gets a really good flip in front of the net. Alexa do a flip and dip mix up, which means that Reburst and Muncher will be having their ankles broken a little bit. The Firewall Sentry from Gumi is going to do a ton of damage, and Muncher will be sent off into his own goal box for now. And now Albabug desperately trying to help Reburst, but a whiff strike means that Bells is just going to sink it the fuck in.
Even if Reburst made a clear, what was the follow up?
I don't know. Gumi was already there at the top side, waiting in the wings, and now we see a Monumentalist option here, but it might end up being a Chrono Boost deny. I don't know.
Maybe
but Bells has
shot.
so much work.
Maybe
Bells has so much to
speed.
work with.
Oh, prize
Prize
fighter!
Holy
Holy chills.
Yeah, and we'll see what Vaughn picks up here. Not too many options really other than the Chrono Boost deny, but they're literally just leaving up Chrono Boost, which I guess that means they're fairly confident. Yeah, they're fairly confident in their ability to deal with the Octavia, even though that Chrono Boost is considered something that a lot of people like consider kind of a game ender. But what also sucks here is that Cast Blast did also drop in this training, and wasn't means that Muncher won't have access to that as well. But maybe with a Twin Drive start, we will be able to see the Chrono Boost, but Vaughn already with some really good back passes to Gumi knows how to play around this Octavia really, really well, which means that Muncher will be struggling to get those stacks, and the only time he's able to dribble a ball is when Bells immediately has a stuffing opportunity after, which means that's not really a good trade you want to see. But now Applebuck trying to respond in kind, not able to find anything just quite yet. Bells now on a scoring attempt, but sniped away by Reburst. Muncher now going to lose his flow state, which means that Applebuck really doesn't have much help here from the midfield, and that's so much aggression from Gumi, Vaughn, and Bells. I mean, look at that. 3 of them in the enemy goal net against a lonely Reburst, and Muncher and Applebuck just kind of sitting there, not much they could do either.
Yeah, and Appa trying to do a lot of dribbles on the top side, but the issue is the dribbles are just too close to the wall to the point where Gumi just interrupts them all the time, but Gumi's already on the other side of the map trying to set up a play. Now Reburst with the interrupt, but the glitch pop is there before Reburst can flip. Now it's all up to a flip from Reburst, blocked away by Bells in the midfield. The power of the Atlas, but they're taking so much damage. The Octavia, the tempo swing, the KO comes through as Gumi wins the Strike Wars, makes the saves, and well, Muncher still has flow state. Gumi wins the Strike War though. Appa and I are there. Reburst trying to snipe it through, but this time it will still be saved away by Gumi over and over and over again. Now Bell's there to interrupt Appa with the strike, but it is still not real enough to get past Gumi. The rocket is there. Reburst forced send it forward, but Bells with the dribble, Vaughn with the dash, just in case. What a good play by that Atlas primary.
Yeah, and you know, Gumi is a pretty good goalie for those of you who are unaware, and he was able to make a lot of really key saves in the 1v1 against Reburst, and kind of showing that he's the goalie that really that kind of deserves to win the game. But for now, Appa might have something to say about that, as only level 6, but he's looking to get a goal in, and he does. The extra size from the big fish actually kind of mattering there, able to get the strike off before Vaughn was totally able to get to it.
Yeah. And we are sitting in one of the more interesting drafts of all time. So many power picks on the table. The Atlas with the 1-2 punch with the prize fighter. So definitely be interesting to see how this goes. Potential final point of this match here as Vaughn and Bells are approaching, trying to win the Strike Wars. Gumi sending the core forward, and now it's Appabug and I with possession with the flow state and the KO by Reburst onto Bells. This could be huge as Appabug sending to the bottom side, trying to strike it through. Has the flip available, but it's just KO'd.
Oh my gosh.
Reburst now with the flip available. Gumi forced to burn the flip. I sending it forward with this flow state, but is staggered. We'll have to be so careful here. Taken out by Bells. That's a prize fighter stack if I've ever seen one. Vaughn now sending it to the top corner. Bells there, still not able to get the barrier. Finally, the dash by Vaughn will confirm it against Reburst. The core flying everywhere with that Luna Crater as I almost own goal. Still saved away by Reburst. The primary from Octavia still sent it forward, still sent forward by Gumi, but in the end, it will be Reburst with the snipe from across the map, the fadeaway.
Yeah, and that was actually such a crazy dig from Reburst and I, able to get it cleared out, and then also have that follow-up on the goal itself. And now we're at set 5.5 as all the damage is now coming out. Bell is forced to blow an elusive, but has very low stagger to work with. If He's caught off guard by one thing. He might not be able to have time to react. And there's the Tempo Swing Octavia ultimate, and that's the damage to send Bells off the map. Now, Gumi and Vaughn trying to make an offensive play right now. The eject button is gone from Gumi, which means that Vaughn will have to be that for the net. No! And he misses the dash, which means it's just...
Oh, my
no!
Gas is it!
Turn off,
The barrier is taken!
No way! And now there's one more opportunity for the side of We Are Raw now. Gumi off the court yet again. Now, can Appa and Muncher close it out? No, send back from Appa means there's one more opportunity. Forwards in the net yet again. Flip and dip comes out from Rebirth. Vaughn now has one option, one more opportunity here as Gumi now is back. Bells trying to play it yet again, and now Muncher with the flip. The flow state is there. The flip is burned now. Appa in a 1v1 against Gumi. Nothing
Vaughn
bounced
sent
so
it
far,
backwards. It's okay
we
though.
are in overtime here now.
Oh!
It's Muncher able to win the engagement against Gumi means it'll be going in, and you gotta be squidding me. Pulls off the upset against We Are Raw.
But that was way closer than it should have been. They had checkmate in front of an open net, and unfortunately, Appabug missed the strike.
Yeah, and you know, hey guys, if you're new, if you're watching this right now and you are playing MOBA, that right there, don't play MOBA unless you're really sure about it. But hey, props to You Gotta Be Squidding Me for upsetting it. We had some really crazy drafts, some really interesting shots there. But anyways, I think I'm so tired that from that game that I think I want to take a nap. It was kind of a snooze fest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
NA is so boring.
Yeah, and you know, I think what can we really do? I think to kind of showcase how exciting.
Oh no, I got it. Okay, Star GG, 3 hours ago, I believe, has released the team randomizer feature. So.
Wait, what do you mean? Like? Wait, what do you mean a team? Like it randomizes the who's on whose team, or oh, okay, so it's just randomizer turnies, but done easy,
but done easy, and we don't get to like divide by role. So if a team gets 3 goalies, that's their problem.
Guys, is North American Omega Strikers exciting or what? Also aren't flex players OP, but I think flex players are OP regardless, huh?
Yeah, flex players are pretty OP. Daftgrass kind of displayed that in the previous game, kind of held it down.
That's kind of true, and oh, I just see the replay on stream right now of Appa with me. That's
But they won though. They won. They won.
They won. No, they win. They upset.
Big win.
They had probably the biggest upset in this tournament. So that goes hard. Props to them. I'm a fucking hater. I'm a hater sitting in my basement alone right now in the dark. I'm just a fucking hater. Ignore me. Ignore me.
One of my light bulbs went out yesterday. I need to replace it.
That's riveting.
Riveting comment. Absolutely on topic. Okay, so I'm not sure if I have enough characters for this team name, so I might have to cut off some of it, but it's visit stvgaming.shop for more info versus Midgard.
What is STV Gaming?
San Diego Vacation Gaming.
Is that a real thing?
I don't know, visit the link.
Hold on, I'm visiting it.
Oh, okay. I have to cut off the more info part, clearly.
Yeah, I fuck. Fuck. God, it just.
Don't spoil it.
No, okay, yeah. I mean, it's a great video. It's just, yo, ad blockers are not letting you. I get that. Let me view this excellent video. Oh yeah, cry for this excellent music. Oh yeah. I'm not gonna talk. I'm just gonna watch this. I've seen this like 3 times. I don't care that stream doesn't have the context. I'm just gonna.
They can go to the link themselves.
Oh, they could.
You know what?
Oh,
I'll add the command.
That's music. Wow. That was such a great concert. It was in Berlin in 1994, so it was really historical. It was kind of up there with Woodstock for like kind of iconic music moments, I think.
Whoa.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it grabbed my IP before it sent me over to the video, but I don't know. We'll see. Oh, well, holy crap! We're in game already. Wowza, wawa weewa, sheezy, all that word stuff.
Omega Striker's vocabulary.
Yeah. Whoa.
Inky
No.
Splash Zone.
Yeah. I don't know if I have it in me to say all the Inky Splash Zone stuff today. I'll be real
Can we
with
just
you.
like low energy this one?
Yeah, I mean, it was gonna be a snooze fest anyways, and I think that, you know, as casters, like, we've been spoiling the North American player base. I think that if it weren't for our amazing words, like, it would be a snooze fest. We wouldn't get
No,
the
I
audience.
disagree. It's a snooze fest regardless.
Oh, okay. Well, I think let's transfer over then. I think we should help everyone fall asleep.
Yeah.
So let's
Fitting
yeah.
commentary for
Yeah.
the sleep-inducing North American Omega Strikers gameplay.
Yeah, I think we have a really cool pick here. Window, John is Luna, kind of his thing, his dealio. Evil Drew actually electing to not pick Atlas, instead opting in for the Dubu, which is okay, he plays that character. I forgot who was on the other team. Let me go check that really quick.
Yeah, there's obscure breads fans.
Right. Yeah, Obscure Breads, another West team. Fudgy Waffles. Oh, I know that guy.
Yeah,
He
I know
talks
that
like
guy.
what we're talking like right now usually.
Yeah.
Really good at crossword puzzles.
Watch his
yeah,
Gochu
shout out to
go
him.
raw.
Yeah. It was a cool anime. I enjoyed it. But right now I think I love Pixelmon, aka I love Albion, aka Palme. I think he's doing good work right now, keeping the core up with the assistance of Fudgy Waffles. Fudgy Waffles on the Amy pick means that he does have that pseudo stuffing opportunity with the blink, with things like the glitch pop, but for now he will be fighting for his life. Window getting ping-ponging back and forth allows him to get the XP for the
Level
Crater Maker, that's what
2.
it's called. Yeah.
You know, I mean Blink is just like Dash Punch but range. Chatting.
I mean Blink is just like a Stell Blink, but AoE, if you think about it.
Window is just like a murderer except in game.
Yeah, and that's what I want to talk about. This Windowed Luna is so good. He's so good at KOing people on this character, in my opinion. I think that it's something that
Don't say in
just
your
needs to
opinion,
do-
just own it.
Okay.
It is fact now, you said it.
Windowed is the best Luna in Collegiate. Windowed is probably one of the best Luna 1 tricks on the ladder. And it's not even close. Yeah, and we're going to see some of that effects here as he's able to help Evil Drew Danger avoid a potentially nasty stuffing opportunity between Pixelmon and Fudgy Waffles. Sorry.
Whoa!
Evil Drew Danger. Oh, Evil Drew Danger is not able to clear it as Windowed unfortunately uses his cooldowns to send Fudgy Waffles off the map, but that means that Evil Drew Dangers didn't have any cooldowns to help him in that 1v1 against Pixelmon, which means that it'll be a nice little goal for him, a nice pretty little goal. And it's going to the next point here.
Yeah.
We already see that aggression. Oh,
Yo,
yeah, go for
you're
it. I'm
saying
talking a lot.
You're saying a lot of words for a supposedly sleepy person. This roleplay is not lore accurate.
My bad. I'm okay. You go then.
So basically, Windows is getting the KOs, right? But the important thing is that the core kind of bounces, really unfortunately, after the KOs are found. That's what happened last point. And it makes it kind of hard for Evil Drew Danger, because if the core gets caught in like the crossfire, Windows blows it up and it just goes into like the perfect position for a Palmy to score, then it's kind of doomed.
Yeah, I agree.
So we'll see what they can do about that as Daftgrass is dead.
Yeah. Rest in peace, that guy. I think he was doing some good work out there. I think he was doing. Oh, rest in peace, Pixelmon too. He also died.
Yeah.
Just like his love for Omega Strikers when he switched over to Albion.
Yeah, just like Pixelmon when they got copyright. Oh, sorry, DMCA'd. Not DMCA'd, sorry, cease and desisted.
That sucks. That sucks for them. Wish him the best.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna drink my water really quick.
Oh, right. Okay, okay. I remember. People were requesting this before, so I'll do it, okay?
Oh, whoa, that guy died. Obscure Breads, that's his name.
Oh, and Windows on the bottom side. Makes the play. Passes it to the bottom side of the goal. And Midgard evening up the game 1-1. I can't do it. This is so much energy. This requires so much
Wait,
energy.
is it like the quiet? Oh, yeah. Also, wait,
So true.
the golf clap after every point. Excellent play. Excellent play. that did not sound like a clap whatsoever. There we go. Are you just hitting your microphone?
No, I'm clapping.
Oh, that goes hard. Yeah, the core goes through. Obscure Breads lost that one. Good stuff, Deathgrass. Anyways, I'm gonna go. Hold on. I'm
See
just
ya.
gonna.
Bye.
No. I'm still here. I'm just gonna. Hold on.
All right. Now that Brickbat's gone, it's just you and me,
What?
cats. No more,
Okay.
no more quiet role play. As Evil Do Danger. Wow. Okay. That. What?
Oh,
You know,
fuck,
going from quiet to like not quiet is kind of hard. I kind of lost track of everything.
yeah, I think so too. I think Oh, who wanted? Oh, they wanted that. Good shit, Midgard. Go
Yeah,
Windows. I'm a fan.
you're a
Shout out to my
fan.
replacement on UGD. He's doing me proud, and he might get Deadeye here, but I think Fudgy Waffle is probably gonna deny it. But he
Yeah.
gets twin drives anyways, so who cares?
Yeah.
Yeah. Interested to see what bread would actually pick up here. Opt for the Gastel last, which I guess would be really helpful against the Kazan, but
What are you eating?
crackers, Ritz crackers.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'm thinking. Actually, is Size really good in Kazan? I don't know. I don't know anything about this
It's
character.
pretty solid, especially if you're scoring a lot. Like the additional hitboxes really mess goalies up. The lingering hitbox on Hook, by the way, is disgusting. It is like the least clear thing in the video game, and there are a lot of ambiguous things in Omega Strikers, but lingering Hook hitbox has to be the least clear thing out of all of them.
Yeah, that's kind of real. But you know what's not ambiguous? The fact that Window just got the living shit out of Breads and Fudgy Waffles
Okay,
with that
but-
strike placement.
What's also important is that Yume has made a very real comment. Brickbat really just asked, is Size good on a brawler?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's on me. That's on me.
Windows.
I mean,
Oh!
oh my gosh.
That's also something I hate about Kazan, because it's so escapable, it's just a reaction check.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Deathgrass trying
Deathgrass-
to abuse the lingering
Yeah.
hitbox. Fudgy Waffles
like
unfortunately
that.
barely sending it backwards. I thought that would send forwards too, and everyone getting caught in the open primary as another goal goes in. Midgard, not so mid now.
Yeah. Drop Leto, are you in the chat?
Yeah, look, it went from Chat Bat to...
Snack bat.
Wait, what's like a chat rhyming thing that's like sleep?
That's so specific. I don't think
Oh,
there's
I
a
got
word
it. Went from Chat Bat to Nap Bat to Snack Bat. There we go.
Wow, how did you fucking come up with that so quickly? That was actually really good. What the fuck?
It wasn't
Holy
that
shit.
crazy.
Wait,
Waldy
do you
also came up with it. Great minds think
Do you-
alike.
you heal off of striking the core with Vambrace?
Yes.
Is that what?
Yes. This has always been a thing.
Whoa, I'm learning so much about a Mega
You,
Striker.
you
today,
also reduce cooldown if you strike it with perfect form.
actually. Yeah, I knew that.
And tempo. You heal, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
What?
Omega Strikers.
Ow, I just bit my fucking lip.
You bit
Ow.
your lip, but Obscure Breads looking in a lot of pain as well. Completely staggered as the goal rolls in. And this damage scaling has been a thorn in the Visit STD Gaming shop for more info. Team. Yeah, it took a lot of energy to say that entire team name, I gotta say.
Yeah, I don't know if I have that much energy to go.
Snack Bat's at it again.
Yeah, hold on, give me a second. I'm wrapping up here.
These crackers are getting demolished just like Fudgy Waffles' health bar. Looking incredibly low. Now staggered. Evil Do Danger going for the roll. A bit of violence. But on the other side, it's all turned around as I Love Pixelmon Palmy makes it happen. Oh, that Tofu Fortress bounced it perfectly
Yeah, that was
out of the
crazy.
water. It was camouflaged and made the water look solid for a second. Frozen. Maybe even a little bit like
even made
ice.
the sound effect. Yeah, like it even made the fast core sound effect. But speaking of the fast core sound effect, Fudgy Waffles is dead, and he's probably making a fast core sound effect as well at the speed of which he died.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's quite unfortunate.
Yeah. Also, unfortunately, drop letter's not in the chat, so there's no one here to drop the.
Yeah, does anyone have the
emojis.
Blastoise emote? Drop the
Yeah.
Blastoise emote. We need it. It's like the little joy in
Whoa!
Inkies.
Wait, holy crap! Midgard are up 2-0. That's actually crazy.
But this is. This guy has not been watching.
Well, I've been eating, but I've been watching too, and
Wait,
well, I'm wondering why Windows chose prize fighter over extra special there. I'm kind of
valuing the extra knockback, I guess. Valuing the extra damage over. But, like, I feel like extra special is just higher value in that regard. I don't know. It's an interesting pick.
Yeah, and also, we just gained 30 viewers during while doing this. Is this?
No, we gained 30 viewers before you did a snack segment. Don't worry. You don't have
No,
to
no,
do this.
during like the ASMR segment thing.
No,
or whatever.
we gained them
Oh.
before. We gained them before. You just didn't notice. Don't worry
Okay,
about
that's
it.
cool. Okay, well,
We actually lost like 5, but losing
Oh,
5
that's
is
fine.
fake because that's like the
Yeah.
natural. Anyway, no one cares about viewership. Viewership is
well, I
fake.
just want to ask. That's fine. I know viewership is fake, but I just wanted to. I thought it was funny. It could have been a funny bit if it was real, but it wasn't real. So
Any
Anyways.
lurkers in chat, just post a Blastoise emoji and we'll forever be happy because that's the little joy in Inkies. If you have Twitch Prime or something, just post a Blastoise emote.
yeah. Also, Fudgy Waffles is like dying on cooldown right now. This guy is not having a great time as he gets this low evasive after evasive for dealing with a very low stagger. As right now, the
Oh, no.
oh my god!
Oh my god! Those bounces were so favorable until they weren't, and Daftgrass finds it in the end for the goal into Obscure Breads. That's not what you want, but at least it didn't phase through, you know?
Yeah, that's just really unlucky, and that actually took me out of my stupor for a second. As Fudgy Waffles currently right now is, wow, that guy's dead.
The Ash Punch from the Asher of I Love Pixelmon really loves hugging Windows against the wall as Evil True Danger gets the KO.
Yeah, and that's the thing. When you're being focused 24/7, you're gonna die to kind of random things, and that's what happened to Fudgy Waffles there. He just died to it. Is right now, Windows and Daftgrass trying their damnedest to try to blow the flip, and they do, but it's gonna cost Windows' life in the process. And now I Love Pixelmon and Fudgy Waffles only have to go through a Kazan and a Dubu to get this barrier, but they're not gonna do it. Kind of a snoozer, to be completely honest. I think that EU Challenger might be a little bit better than what we have to offer here, but going back into the game a little bit, a good flip combo from Daftgrass will send Fudgy Waffles off the map, and a good Strike War win setup. Actually, he had a passing play. That was really cleanly played by Windows and Daftgrass, and we'll see if they'll be able to close it out, though, and they aren't able to yet. A good strike from Obscure Breads will keep it going, and Windows almost sent off the map right there off the Super Surge Amy, but will hold on to his life just barely. Just his toes were inches away from touching that wall and sending him into the KO box, but for now, Evil True Danger holds it down against Fudgy Waffles and I Love Pixelmon, and Daftgrass not able to win a critical strike war, which means that the ball will still be in play a little bit, but the juice comes out, picks it right into Daftgrass's hands, and doesn't even need to flip. He just sends it right in.
Breakback. Do you remember the bands? Because I don't. I think one of the bands was Atlas.
Who cares? It was probably boring.
It was Atlas, and then what?
I don't know. We should ask what EU Challengers think shit was banned.
Well, okay, well.
Okay, maybe I'm just a hater today.
you're the bit is kind of overstayed. I'll be real.
Yeah. Okay. Anyways, I don't know. I don't think it was Atlas. I think he hovered it for a second and chose not to. It could have been. I don't know, but good shit from Fudgy Waffles and I Love Pixelmon, though. Windows could use his flip defensively to keep it out of play and set himself up to actually take the barrier, which means that we'll be getting a little bit of juice, and Daftgrass pulling the core into the juice. Did we stop saying the juice, by the way? I don't know, but really good play from Daftgrass. That's the one thing I do know right now is has to make sure to use that flip to make sure that he's not going to get KO'd off of being stunned from the Asher ultimate now. Windows not getting the 1v1, going to be stopped by the Dubu Summer Assault. Log will come out, and Windows with some Strike War wins means that Daftgrass will have an opportunity, but nothing found of it so far, and now it's Fudgy Waffles' turn. Try to find something of his own, but nothing's going to happen. The Log comes out, taking the core out of the juice. Really well played playing around the juice here, Obscure Breads.
Okay, but I'll be so real, though. Saying the juice is fine. It's just that use the juice is the only descriptor for the
Oh,
water
yeah,
cannon,
like
it
the
gets a
cannon,
little
it gets-
boring. Yeah, it gets
yeah,
a little
that's
boring
fair.
to only say the juice. And right now, it's not boring at all because Obscure Bread's forced to make the clear, forced to burn the elusive. The water comes out,
Oh,
surfs
whoa!
up. Window gets KO'd, but Daftgrass looking for a scoring attempt here. Cleared to the bottom side by Obscure Brez. Now Fudgy Waffles working on a flip of his own. The KO by I Love Pixelmon. That corner is a little degenerate, but Windows
Bazinga!
with the respawn snipe, and that's the game.
Holy crap! What an absolute thief! Windows, yo, damn, that was really sick. That was crazy. I wish I could say something more, but I'm trying to wake myself up right now. But that was such an impressive play using the Luna Dash when no one saw you. You just came back onto the map and catching the entirety of what's their team name again? Not Goats Esports, but
Visit STV Gaming Shop for more
oh,
info.
Goats Esports off guard. It was really crazy. That was wild, and yeah, just like that, Goats Esports unfortunately are going to be relegated, and we'll have to play there. Sorry,
Not relegate. What?
sorry, I mean
you are time traveling to the future where they will have to play the relegation series. Are you predicting that Midgard will be facing them or something? They can't even face each
No.
other.
yeah, they can't face each
They
other.
can't face
right?
each
Yeah.
other.
Yeah, well, that sucks. Well, that sucks for Midgard, I guess, because they would have.
You know, Midgard really
yeah.
caught them off guard, made them look mid. Even do Lobster, that nickname fitting because he is currently in winners finals.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's another reunion between chatting members because, you know.
Oh no way!
Yeah.
This is just like when, Evil Drew Danger had to face his old team. He had to face his old team, right, to qualify in Launchpad, didn't he?
Was it something like that? I don't know. So something Evil Do Danger facing old team to do something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we have another game coming soon, I think.
Like right now.
Oh, like right now, yeah, it's winners finals, isn't it? Yeah. So as we wait for the losers side to kind of get going, just gonna actually, this is probably a really interesting matchup of You Gotta Be Squiddy Me versus Midgard, and I think that both of these teams have that mix of like rookie talent mixed with like someone who's pretty like a lot more experienced, and that's a pretty killer matchup. I think in my regard, you know, I personally think I got pinged a few times. But wait, I got pinged saying a palmy. Did I say a palmy or
It's a palmy, right? A palmy.
a palmy?
A palmy, right?
Yeah.
Palmy.
Yeah. Well, it's Pixelmon now, so I guess it's not really
it's
that
Pixelmon
relevant.
now.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. I was right. Yeah. Drew Danger had to face Yoki's team to qualify in Launchpad, so this is similar. Evil Drew Danger right now currently 100% win rate against former teammates. So that's lucky coming into this matchup here. So we'll see which chatter chats them all. Which chatter will chat it down, and yeah.
It's a bit of a chatting battle because at least two members of each team are known for chatting it up. There was the Windowge in the Discord incident. There was of course Evil Do Danger, Alphabug, a known chatter as well. I also chat sometimes. I think it's kind of funny to say this, but Daftgrass and Rebirth, the lesser chatters in this team.
Yeah, even though they've got shades of chatting as well, going on with them. So I don't know. Will definitely be definitely an interesting matchup to watch as well, because I think a lot of people talk about. I mean, we saw Rebirth in NASA playoffs, obviously subbing in for Maddie, but now that Rebirth, I think Rebirth we'd once talked about it was kind of this up and coming Luna goalie, like another promising Luna goalie that may or may not make it and take Slop's position, but as of right now, he still is waiting for like NASA season 3 to start up and see where he could place among the other goalies. But we've been seeing him a lot of late in these tournaments, and I feel like every time most times at least, he definitely shows up. And I think that starting with that breakout performance of him in the crew battle, where him and Loom and Katsuna kind of ran through a lot of really good teams, even though they were still pickup teams, they're really good teams. I think that definitely will be another kind of another defining game of his early career or something like that. To see how he matches up against Evil Drew Danger, who is, at this point a veteran of the scene, having played a full season of the North American Strikers League.
Yeah, and also important to note, this is another matchup between an offensive goalie and a more defensive one. We saw Lily Bun versus Evil Drew Danger matchup, and it went in the favor of Midgard there, but we'll see if the supporting cast of You Gotta Be Squid and Me can play around Reburst and overcome this team that is certainly not mid.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're queuing for game right now. So you know what? The other teams need to queue up so we can actually talk about the game proper. But I think as well is something else to think about as well is I feel like the character pool up between these two teams are literally like there's no Venn diagram. Like Daft on the forward usually plays like Rasmus, whereas like Avo really likes the ex Julie, and I don't like Daft probably has a Julie, I just haven't seen it a ton. And Windowge is going to be Luna and Estelle, whereas Muncher is like Era and Octavia. So like I'm actually this is like a really interesting one because I feel like they're just going to ban out each other's characters, but like which one do you ban out? Do you ban out Drew's Atlas? Do you ban out Windowge's Luna or Estelle? Do you ban out Daftgrass's Rasmus? Like you have all those options on the table, so you kind of just have to select a player and just fire, And it might be interesting as well for drafts, is I really doubt we're even going to see a single mirror unless either of these teams pull out something that we haven't seen so far this tournament.
Bit of server selection drama, but
Oh, that goes
I'm just going to tell them to shut up because one team has a Canadian. That's literally it. They have a Canadian.
Yeah.
Okay, well, we should be getting into the swing of things very, very shortly.
Wait, who's Canadian on that team?
Rebirth. Rebirth won the Canada tournament, right?
Oh yeah, I was there for that. I cast that, didn't I? Yeah.
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 Who
Okay, hold on. I have to. Okay, it was like low energy, but I actually have to like have energy now.
Okay.
I like the bit's well done.
I'll let you take over. I need to go eat.
God damn it. Okay. But yeah, we are loading in the game right now. We'll see what we'll see what bands come out here. I think it might be the Rasmus if it's gonna be Amy's app. I don't know if Muncher really has a Rasmus. I think that Boza Bunch just kind of banned it out on Amy's app, I believe. I don't think they played it too much, and Windowge did play a lot of Rasmus when I was playing with him in DreamHack, but I think his champion pool has significantly changed
This
since
is just
then.
Julie Rasmus bands, right?
So, if it's boring, but okay, boring.
What?
But okay,
No,
fair
this is fun. This is fun. The two S tier characters are banned, so we get like different picks. Smile.
I guess so, but that just means that Daftgrass is gonna be on Kazan, Windowge is gonna be on Estelle Luna, Drew's gonna be on Atlas, and fucking what's that? I was gonna be on X. No, like I feel like every single pick has been decided. Oh, actually, nope, I'm wrong instantly. We have a Luna. Oh, duh.
It's Rebirth. Yeah. Okay. Bestie's getting lost. Okay. Let's get you to sleep, Grandpa.
Yeah, and it looks like Abedbug is gonna be electing to choose the Asher instead, and yeah, Muncher's gonna be on I, which is another character that he is known to play quite a bit.
Wait, what?
of.
Did you just say Muncher's gonna be on I?
Era, sorry.
I'm sorry.
Muncher's gonna be on Era.
No.
Muncher's gonna be on Era as okay. These are all characters that all these players play. I think the most outrageous one, quote unquote, is Abedbug on the Asher, but that's barely anything. Right.
Asher is like one of those HelloFresh
Oh my
meals
God.
anyone can cook, and Appa didn't even touch the core there, huh?
Yeah, he touched the core one time, got a good strike, got the goalie barrier, and then Reburst instantly followed it up. And with the assistance of I, they were able to stuff it through. So excellent play from the side of You Gotta Be Squidding Me. And right now, Windowge is actually going to answer in kind, getting a really quick goalie barrier, but he's going to pay for that by taking a Crater Maker to the face. As now, the entirety of You Gotta Be Squidding Me is in the top right corner right now. And NATO comes out, which means that the core will be stuffed. And Windoge now has to play a little bit of bullet hell himself, as he's going to take damage after damage and will be sent into the KO box now. Again, another 2v1 point for Evil Drew Danger, and Ababug with the size advantage against Evil Drew Danger because of the air strength is going to get a second goal pretty easily.
I gotta say, this is the comfort pick for I. This is the era. This is basically the main character that I is known for. Now really known for the Octavia a little more, but before that, it was definitely the era. Super comfortable, but as I say that, Windows from the top rope snipes it out, catches the slow clear from Rebirth to I, and it is 1 point. It's a start of something, and Midgard has turned these into set wins.
Yeah, and even Muncher there was literally still trying to block the Luna dash, but Windows literally just finessed around him, which I think was really super cool. Just one small positioning mistake from I was immediately punished, and right now the flip from Daftgrass isn't going to do too much, but right now he will stay alive with the help of Evil Drew Danger. And now Muncher on the attempt, trying to stuff it through with the tornado, but not going to find anything right now. And on the other side of the map, it looks like Ababug will be sending out, but they do get the reverse power play in the end. Now Muncher trying to stall a little bit of time for Ababug to come back up, has the flip, elects to use it defensively, but it goes right into the hand of Windoge. But on the other side of the map, Rebirth is going to be sending Daftgrass into the application. Is going to be reduced to bits and nothing, and Muncher now has no stagger and no energy to work with. Things are going to be looking really, really tough for him. Now that Daftgrass is up, he may have some damage, but a flip from Evil Drew Danger will keep the core in play for now. Ababug using a strike core against.
I'm sorry, whoa.
What happened? I was watching the core.
I got absolutely jump scared there, but Windows Daftgrass, the passing plays, Rebirth forced to make the saves and has no cooldowns left. And my bad for interrupting you. I was like, this is where Brickbat's gonna pass it.
Where was the play? I didn't even see the play. I thought it was really. Did I miss a play?
No, I thought you were just passing it off because you were talking a lot, and then you had like a pause, and then you just kept going.
I see. Yeah. My bad. Okay. Anyways, Ababug is going to be sent into the KO box for a little bit of time now. Window trying to get the core up to Daftgrass. The pull does come out, breaking Rebirth's ankles and the goalie barrier in the process. Now Muncher in a 1v1 against Evil Drew Danger, not going to find anything right now, but a good strike win from the side of You Gotta Be Squidding Me means that another offensive play will come out. Now Evil Drew Danger trying to defend his goalie barrier will go down with enough attempts from Ababug, and the tornado comes out, which will put a little bit of damage, but nothing will be found of it so far. A good pass from Windoge to Daftgrass means that Daftgrass has an opportunity here, and the dash goes through from Windoge, but nothing found so far. But Muncher will pay for that defense with his life. Now Windoge 1 or 2 strikes away from the core flip, elects to use it immediately and pass goes up to Daftgrass. Nothing that Rebirth could do there as he guesses wrong on the 50-50. First set goes over to Midgard.
Okay, well, they have made the comeback. Well and truly. It was 1-2, now it's 3-2, and looking to be in a favorable position on this draft. We'll maybe offer the Super Surge here, I think, or the Prize Fighter, but probably the Super Surge. No, goes for the Prize Fighter. Okay, well, I should have committed to one.
Yeah, and honestly, if Muncher gets his hands on Monu or Quick Strikes here, things will be pretty good for him.
Yes, Muncher's #1 Quick Strikes fan. Is the quickly striker. We'll pick it over similar powered options every single time, any day of the week. But that does leave Monumentalist up for Evil Drew Danger, and that additional defense, especially like if Denver's being a little weird server-wise, then clicking the expanse and you don't have to worry anymore.
Yeah, and I know Muncher is a really huge fan of using those quick strikes to get perfect setups for his tornadoes, like dribbling it while the tornado builds up and then kicking it into it in such a position that it kind of gets like lodged in there and stuck, right? Which you saw right there, and Evil Drew Danger was able to defend against him, but he's definitely got to be sweating a little bit after that, as now Windoge does have possession of the core, but no stagger to work with for now. It does eventually get unstaggered, but he's immediately going to be met with a shrink. Now the core goes wide into Evil Drew Danger's goalie barrier, but a lucky bounce means that the goalie barrier will still stay up. Now Ababug on the offensive, trying to get it past Windoge, but nothing found right now. Windoge electing to actually get a KO, which means that that'll be a double KO down for the side of You Gotta Be Squidding Me. Right now, Reverse in a 1v3 situation. Now Windoge winning strike war from a pass means that it's just too easy for Daftgrass and Windoge as they get another goal. Muncher and Ababug not up in time.
I'm going to be real. That's 3 Prize Fighter stacks. It's been 1 round. Windows has fully scaled, and this is incredibly scary. This Luna will be KOing members of You Gotta Be Squid and Me over and over and over again. Applebuck trying to snipe Windows out, but Windows going for a kill on the other side. Windows almost getting KO'd, but not quite enough, and now Appa has no meter. Daftgrass is in there, takes the barrier, and it's looking so scary for the red team as Daftgrass is still lurking. Evil to danger, the core gets past, but Windows is there with the save.
Oh!
Flies in from the top ropes, and once again it's Applebuck with the strikes, with the size boost from I with the dribble, again still saved by Midgard.
Yeah, and on the other side of the map, Daftgrass is really trying to get a KO onto Rebirth, but it won't matter as Muncher using that quick strikes to get the quick energy will just sink it into the top side of the net.
It's close. It's down to the wire, but you gotta watch those energy bars. You gotta watch the meter on the side of both teams, but especially on You Gotta Be Squidding Me. Wait a second, Daftgrass is dead. Applebuck is dribbling. The pass splitter unfortunately misses, but Applebuck's still in there trying to get this barrier past Evil Drew Danger, but unable to get the strikes in time. The barrier is taken by Rebirth. Windows cannot respond on the other side just yet. I trying to dribble, interrupted by the open primary from Daftgrass. Windows looking for the barrier. Daftgrass getting it. The pass is good from the Luna. The Luna forward in position past Rebirth. The flip is forced out. Windows trying to win the strike war, unable to do so this time, but there'll be plenty more opportunities unless it goes directly to Applebuck. Still barely cleared away. Rebirth, no meter to elusive with, forced to use the dash and not back in time.
Yeah, and that was so crazy actually to get that goalie barrier Windows pass to where Daftgrass was going to jump, which means that that was very little reaction time for Muncher and Rebirth to react to that play. I think the synergy between Windows and Daftgrass right now is looking really, really good, and if this keeps up, this might be a clean sweep from the side of Midgard. And right now, Daftgrass and Windows trying to get the core upfield, but it's going to go right into the hands of Applebuck, and even though he's staggered right now, he is going to get that goalie barrier and the goal. Absolutely brutal stuffing play, getting through all of that damage regardless, and now tying up the set.
It's looking a little scary for Midgard. You Gotta Be Splitting Me's roaring back with a vengeance. I almost at flip, has a tornado, but has to burn it all to knock a KO. Daftgrass now looking low. The barrier not taking great clear by Rebirth behind the barrier, and it's still being defended by this little Luna. Daftgrass still regenning, pushed away by Rebirth just in time, and Rebirth manages to save the barrier, gets the KO as well. Daftgrass not allowed to unstagger.
Yeah, and now Muncher waiting in the wings, uses a good flutterfly to set him up in such a good position. Again, Evil Drew Danger is sent into the net, and the core follows right after. Holy crap, we are seeing so much offensive pressure coming out from You Gotta Be Squiddy Me, taking advantage of just every single stuffing opportunity they can. They go for it, and just like that, they're going to take the set, and now looks like Rebirth is going to have his pick of the litter. The missile propulsion, the bulk up, the reverberation, all of those up, and he's probably going to elect into that missile prop. Yep, definitely something you'd like to see. The extra damage, of course, going to be so useful in the extra rocket range as well, being really useful.
Oh, but bulk up is allowed to fall by Windows to Applebuck, and this is some potential scaling and also immediate power as Reverb is also picked up. These stagger awakenings on the side of You Gotta Be Squid and Me, I think might be pretty interesting because the kill ranges for Midgard just got a little bit harder.
Yeah, and honestly, I see why you go for the Primetime here. I mean, Primetime Rocket Fire is considered a pretty disgusting combo, but is it a disgusting combo on the Luna? Especially, too, when you want to be sending people off the map constantly. You could make up for it a little bit. Like, the Prize Fighter makes up for it, the Pummelers makes up for it, but, like, why make up for something? Why not just get all of that KO pressure?
To be fair, 2 rockets are more damage than 1, even despite the reduction. But the main issue here is that will they be able to score is the question, right? Applebuck getting the KO on Daftgrass. Now Windows in a 1v1 with Rebirth, but Rebirth not phased by the redirect from Windows. Appa in there getting the barrier. I in position through Evil Drew Danger along with Rebirth. And maybe You Gotta Be Squid and Me has a foothold in this game.
Yeah, and that was basically deja vu from the point that ended the last set. I mean, getting into the top corner, Evil Drew Danger Expanse is down, and it's just immediately dogpiled upon by Muncher, Applebuck, and Rebirth. And props to Rebirth for using those tornadoes so effectively. I mean, look at that right now, getting so much damage onto Daftgrass just by himself and allowing Applebuck that breathing room to get a stuffing opportunity in. And now Windows is going to be sent off the map for now. Revive comes out from Evil Drew Danger. Not going to find anything, but the healing is useful. But it won't mean anything if you have a core in your net, and that's exactly what Muncher has done.
With the last strike, the quick strikes in the back, spacing enough to guarantee that strike or win. But yeah, again, on the pickup from Window, it just feels like a blunder because not just a weird, I guess, quote-unquote non-deny away from the other members of You Gotta Be Squidding Me, but the thresholds, especially with the prime time when you're so committed to KOing as this Luna who really just wants to dash in, has that kind of playstyle as a player as well, it just feels like a mismatch.
Yeah, and maybe, okay, the one, I can't remember the draft order, but if it was Muncher on the pick, the primetime rapid fire combo on Era is a kind of game ender.
It was Appa.
Oh, it was Appa? Okay, so yeah, I don't really know the justification for it, but yeah, I think it's really showing now, as right now it looks like Reversed and Crew are going to be the ones in kind of determining the tempo of the game through damage. And yeah, I mean, right now, a good passing play actually from Window to Dash will set him up for a strike into that bottom side of the net, but still, I think, yeah, the tempo is still in the favor of You Gotta Be Squidding Me right now. And look at that, actually, one strike away from both forwards of getting flip, and Muncher actually gonna get the flip. Well, okay, one flip for the side of You Gotta Be Squidding Me as he immediately gets an off round start with the Flutter Fly, but nothing found of it so far. Has to use it defensively and does keep his goalie barrier up for just a little bit longer. Reverse winning a really critical strike war using the Luna Rocket, as now he's going to push it downfield using his dash. Pass goes up to Oppabug, means Oppabug has a dribbling opportunity. It will be interrupted by Evil True Danger's flip. Now Muncher and I on the offensive window trying to get some KO pressure, but none found right now as Daftgrass trying to get a nice little cooking situation going on to Rebirth, but nothing found of it. But he will find Oppabug over in the application on the flip side. Flip dubs come out, not reacted to by Windburst, and now Windoge, Evil Drew, and Daftgrass are on the prowl. And unfortunately, stuffing play means that Rebirth will be able to stuff or stall enough time, but it just won't be enough, as unfortunately no cooldowns. Windoge just sinks it into the top corner with a good strike placement, and now we're at 0.5 on the set again.
0.5 returns. This is the mid-guard special after all. Even if they are down, they somehow find a way. They have created a trend in this tournament, it appears. They're just so resilient. They figure out a way to get it past. They figure out a way to adjust. And Daftgrass, though, taking a lot of damage. We'll have to be quite careful here, looking for the barrier. But still, it is defended away by the combined efforts of You Gotta Be Squidding Me.
Yeah, and right now, it looks like You Gotta Be Squidding Me gonna use that to their advantage right now, getting a little bit of tempo on the field, but it's going to be cleared away by the side of Midgard. But a good beam by Muncher means that he'll be able to maybe get more opportunities here, as Daftgrass now looking staggered in front of Rebirth right now, which will be really bad, as yeah, an Era Shrink Ray will be sending him off the map for 12 seconds. It's going to be 6 now, and Oppabug, desperately trying to find any sort of stuffing opportunity, does actually manage to find Evil Drew Danger stuffed to the net instead, but Daftgrass is now up, and now flex players are a little bit busted in the net, so we'll see what Daftgrass will be able to pull off here. Unfortunately, it's not going to be much, as they do instantly lose the goal barrier, but do get the clear in the end, as Muncher unfortunately whiffs his flip. Now Evil Drew Danger back up, able to get that expanse out to block that point before we saw Deja Vu of the 3 people of You Gotta Be Squidding Me in the top corner, and now the flip is going to be blocked by an excellent small tornado by Muncher, actually. Means that Oppabug will have a stuffing opportunity here, but it's cleared away again by Evil Drew Danger, but Reburst, waiting in the wings with a flip, is going to close out the set for You Gotta Be Squidding Me in a crucial point win.
Reavers not letting the mid-guard comeback come through, securing it, getting the first pick in this critical Deadeye Twin Drive Extra Special.
Whoa!
Everything is on the table right now. What will we pick? This is... Okay, the Deadeye, because the Twin Drive will just be the... Wait a second. The Twin Drive goes to the Kazan? It's a bit of a dilemma here. The Eagle, what?
Whoa!
Wait a second.
Whoa.
They get to have their cake and eat it too.
And then that means that's going to be... Okay, sure. I guess Muncher saw the Egoist because he had quick strikes and he was there for that Exodia build. But Twin Drives is fine on Era as well. I think that Muncher just elected to let them get their pick of the litter and not deny in order to get his energy Exodia build. But already immediately he's going to be punished for that. He's going to get sent off the map, dribbling and doing that. And honestly, even though he died there, really cool setup play on the Tornado. I got to learn that as an Era player myself. But right now, let's talk about the game as Evil Drew Danger playing midfield right now, keeping the core up, but a defensive NATO from Muncher will be there. Not going to be enough, though, as the goalie barrier does go down. Now, Rebirth trying to interrupt the block, doesn't find the core, but finds Windoge instead, and he's going to be sent off the map for a few seconds. Now, Daftcrash trying to cook up a little bit in the net, almost manages to get off a critical strike or win, but doesn't, which means that Evil Drew Danger now in a 2v2 situation as Windoge is now back up, forced to burn that flip. No energy to work with for the goalie. If he needs to save it, a good pass to Ababug threatens the goalie barrier, but nothing happens of it so far. And now Windoge and Daftcrash could be 1-1 on the offensive, but a flip is going to be there from Rebirth to save it, and it's going to be needed as Rebirth is going to be sent into the net, but unfortunately, the Maelstrom does not catch the core, and Windoge will be able to sink it into the top side of the net.
Yeah, and look at the beater. Appabug, Daftgrass, Windoge, all having sizable amounts ready to flip in this round, especially Daftgrass trying to set the front of the net. Appabug flipping a little early. Daftgrass forced to flip to stay alive, still saved away by the combined forces of You Gotta Be Squidding Me. Now looking for a bit of a setup here. Appa almost taken out by the crater. Once again, it's Daftgrass looking for the play. Gets the hook, gets the strike, gets the barrier. And it's all up to Rebirth. No, Appabug so low, almost taken out, can be flipped away. Still staying alive despite the specialized training. Daftgrass pulling, getting the other special with the dash, and getting the KO for the striker advantage. But it immediately goes away. Rebirth with a combo into the crater. Daftgrass stuck in the animation of the open primary. Now, dribbling up the field quickly, striking, egoisting, and still not getting the barrier, unfortunately. Uh-oh.
Yeah, and that looks so good for 1 second, but unfortunately the last few strikes didn't set up perfectly for the tornado, which means that Muncher almost had a really sick play, but not able to get it off as the defensive flip from Evil Drew Danger is going to pass right into Daftgrass, who it's sent straight down into the hands of Windows. You're just going to dash it in. Now 2-0 on the set. Advantage goes over to Midgard.
Advantage to Midgard. We've seen this story before. It looks like we're headed to a set 5 if they can continue this. Evil Drew Danger, though, flipping, trying to get the strike in front of the flip. Gets the clear afterwards, but the barrier is down. It requires some great effort from Daftgrass to be able to core control it around, and Appabug in front of the net. The primary is perfect from Evil Drew Danger as Windoge is now looking for a pass to Daftgrass, looking for this barrier. The pull is good, but no one's there to take the shot on the open barrier.
Yeah, and Appabug now going to be in an advantage state. Almost actually gets the goal right then and there from a pretty practiced demon angle, I think. But now Windoge going to pass up to Daftgrass. Daftgrass, with the help of Windoge, is going to get the goalie barrier down. Now it's open net for both teams. Rebirth with a good missile will delay the offensive play for a little bit, but he's going to dash right into the center, unfortunately, trying to get the core, as now Windoge and Daft in a 1v2 situation means that Rebirth is going to be dead, and we have a forward in the net, ladies and gentlemen. Muncher able to get it just in time with the Flutterfly, but the passing plays between the two are going to be so much, but Muncher with an excellent shrink ray is going to stop the beam, but Daftgrass now has possession of the core. Going to be blocked away by, and now alive against Rebirth. Now Muncher and Appabug on the offensive, trying to keep the set alive. Maelstrom comes out, doesn't find Daftgrass, doesn't find the core, but Rebirth is there. Pass up to his midfielder, doesn't find anything, and Daftgrass does have that flip, and it's sent right to him, and Midgard take the set 3-0.
Midgard roaring back into this final set, potentially, as Daftgrass has the first pick. Could pick up the tempo swing, could become a damage monster, or could opt for the catalyst.
Yeah, and he might end up denying that we did see Quick Strike's Egoist from Muncher, which means that, yeah, Energy Exodia is something that you have to take care of. Of course, that means that Tempo Swing does fall, or does not falls, but goes to Rebirth, though Windoge probably a little bit happy with Stagger Swagger, even though not the strongest training as it once was in its heyday. Still going to be very, very useful here in these damage compositions. Evil Drew Danger electing to also get a little bit of Stagger himself, and that heavy impact does fall down to the Asher, so all in all, I think everyone got things that we wanted. Of course, people could be happier if Muncher got his catalyst and all of that. But for now, let's get into the game proper. As Appabug, pass splitter, able to try to outstuff the expanse from Evil Drew Danger, means that he will be here in the goalie line, trying to find a stopping opportunity. But Evil Drew Danger and Windoge hold strong with some excellent strike warn. Now Daftgrass using that flip, trying to get it downfield, but not going to find anything. And Appabug goes down, but is able to find the final goalie barrier as a memento mori here. Now Rebirth and Muncher on the defensive against Daftgrass, able to save it for now, but eventually goes down with a good combo from Daftgrass, and such a nice pull into strike on Daftgrass Kazan means that 1 point will be going over to Midgard.
1 point, and that is 1/3 of the win here that is remaining, as the meter is looking incredibly high on the side of Midgard. Evil Danger and Daftgrass with full meter now already. Looking for a bit of a flip play. Daftgrass in the perfect position. Almost snipes the barrier, but just short, and now the health bar is looking very dangerous. Goes to regen. Has to be scared, but pushes Opabug away. Stays alive. And once again, it's Daftgrass advancing, dodging away from the dash of Opabug, elusiving everything. Evil Danger from across the map with the expanse takes the barrier. It's now time for Daftgrass to try and stay alive while Windoge does the heavy lifting in the midfield. Evil Danger has flip available. Windoge has the snipe past Reburst, force the dash backwards, gets the save, gets the second hit on his own dash. That's way harder now than before. And a snipe across the map. Getting the barrier. Windoge is there as well. Wins the strike war. Daftgrass can't get it before he is hit by Reburst. And now has to get it out of the situation. Dribbles off the wall. Sends it over to Opabug. The primary is not enough as Opabug manages to grab it with the barrier beam.
Oh my god, and if you gotta be squidding me, honestly. Like that's what I want to say. You gotta be squidding me, as Reverse with some crazy saves, and that point means that their chances of winning the game are still alive. But for now, Muncher and Windoge and Muncher will be duking out in the midfield. Advantage slightly goes over to Windoge here as he's able to get downfield, but now Opabug in front of the net with Flip. Not able to get that goalie barrier as Evil Danger and crew hold strong. Now Muncher with the Egoist proc has it, elects to use it to try to get a KO, but it's preempted by Daftgrass, who's able to stay alive in this situation, able to heal up a little bit. Now Muncher and Opabug trying to get that goalie barrier down against Evil Danger. Does eventually go down with, I believe, the help of Reburst or Windows, which Crater Maker was it. And now won't matter too much as Daftgrass is going to be sent off the map. Now Muncher dribbling it upfield, using that quick strikes, getting his energy. He's getting it closer and closer, and it's going to send Evil Danger off the map, who is not going to be back up in time from the Celestial Intervention. Now 1 point away. You got to be squidding me taking out Midgard.
1 point away, but Midgard has been in so many of these 1-2 situations before. They have adapted. They have found a way to get past, and Daftgrass stays alive. Does not get KO'd by Opabug yet. Windoge now almost getting KO'd, almost getting combo, but the second hit from the pass splitter does not come through. Now has to be careful. Does not get KO'd by the Crater. Goes over to Opabug, who does get the barrier. 1 point separates them from moving on to Grands. And they're looking for it. The barrier is wide open, but Opabug has fallen. Now it's all up to and Rebirth. Make something happen. The flip is available for the Luna goalie. Can fly forward, given the right opportunity. Chooses to flip now. Flies forward with it. But Evil Danger has a flip of his own. Now Opabug trying to push forward. Rebirth. Daftgrass. The hook misses. Rare misstep from this Kazan of Daftgrass, who has the flip available. Pushing it forward with the quick strikes, but Daftgrass goes down, sniped away by Rebirth. This could be the opening that decides the game as Rebirth flies in. Opabug is there, and you gotta be squidding me. Advance to grand finals.
You gotta be squidding me. They won this one? That's crazy, and I've wanted to use that pun ever since they came up on stage. But what an absolutely amazing play from all three members of the team. Muncher absolutely using some crazy dribble plays to get a lot of pressure on Evil Danger, and Opabug there waiting. But I think the MVP of this game, and the one decided by John Interactive Odyssey, is Reburst. So many crazy saves, so many opportunities, so many stuffing opportunities that was made by his extra presence in Evil Danger's net. I think that we were talking about that defensive goalie versus offensive goalie, and if you're an offensive goalie fan right now, you are eating. I mean, look at that in the replays. Look at that in the replays. Reburst is making so many good offensive plays that when he's there it's just so hard to defend against Reburst, Opabug, and Muncher, and that, I think, made the difference here. That sort of, even though Daftgrass and Windows were also playing so well, getting so many good passing plays into goalie barrier takes, just having that third forward really made all the difference. And yeah, I mean that was crazy game, honestly, and props to Midgard making it this far as a new team, but in the end, you got to be squidding me has the plays to make, so excellent work from all of them. As I think we're going to be going I just got a message. Okay, I see. Yeah, sorry. Update for production. Just had to read that really quick. But going into our next game, we are waiting for losers quarters finals to be run right now. We might have another game on stream soon enough, or we might pass it off to a break. But
Oh, we got one.
we got one. Okay.
All right.
It's gonna be who? It's gonna be.
We are Raw versus Target Band.
Okay, so.
Losers quarters.
Ooh, okay, so it's gonna be Forgot, Hook Resets, and Dropletto versus Von Bells and Gumi. Okay, let's talk about that. Yeah, so Dropletto, a NASA playoffs contender, unfortunately did end up losing. Bozabudge did unfortunately end up losing to Quest Esports in the first round of playoffs in losers, which means that they unfortunately didn't have a very long run. But that isn't to say that Dropletto and Forgot are definitely up and comers, especially in the amateur league, and they will be participating in liftoff. So, using this game as a measurement of how they'll be able to face the kind of the cream of the crop of the North American Strikers League, I think it is a pretty good indicator of how they'll fare in those relegation series if they end up getting to it. Of course, speaking of relegations, oh, that's an awful transition, but Hook Resets, obviously kind of considered one of the best, if not the best era in North America right now. So definitely a team that could also pull off against kind of, again, what I was saying was a heavy favorite to win the tournament here.
Yeah. But we are Raw, on the other hand, having a little bit of fun with this tournament. Pulled out the Atlas forward, pulled out some interesting gameplay, some back passes that maybe weren't in opportune moments, you know?
Yeah, but you know, still, win's a win. Of course, maybe we'll see that even more here. Obviously, it's a dynamic experimental play style from We Are Raw, so we'll see we'll see if they'll be able to bring it out again here in this elimination match. So yeah, that should get started very, very shortly. And I guess, yeah, I'm wondering if we're going to see that Atlas Ford again. It's always fun to see. It's the character does like a surprising amount of damage. Especially with the dash punch combo, you can get some really cheeky KOs, and it always looks funny. You think of Atlas as a sort of, a very simple, very passive goalie character. You see Evil Danger play, and he doesn't look for KOs ever, really. He just kind of sits there in the net, uses the expanse to make sure that the core never touches the goalie barrier. But we saw in that last game, we saw Bells get a lot of KOs, and honestly, with the assistance of that Luna, able to get so much damage out onto the enemy team that maybe we'll be able to see it again finally. I'm excited to see what can get pulled out for it, as we are coordinating the goad right now. And I guess we'll talk about the rest of the rest of the bracket. It looks like Aaron's Kitten Club and Animal Squad, which is, I believe, NXCD, Soren, and Katsuna, facing off against Skyaxe, David, and Lamau XDD. We'll see who ends up taking that. Actually, a pretty good run for the Animal Squad. I played against David in the Seraphim Specialized training, and even though we won against him, I beat him in the Atlas Mirror, it was definitely a really close game. I was like sweating so much at the end of it. It was a very, very close game. So definitely an up and comer here in the scene. New to tournaments, I believe. I believe that Seraphim Specialized training was literally his first tournament. So excited to see what David could pull off once he is more familiar in competitive play. But even if they do beat him, SDV Gaming is a pretty good team to watch out for. We did see them earlier on stream, so you definitely know what that team is capable of. So we'll see if they'll be able to pull it off against that team. But for now, we are queued up for the game. Target, I believe we're waiting on Target Band right now to queue up. But we'll see.
Target Band is here.
Oh, Target Band is here. That goes hard. What are you munching on, Saya? Are you munching on something?
Bread.
What? But I heard wait, I heard silverware earlier.
Yeah, I'm eating bread with a fork.
Why?
Why? I don't want to get crumbs all over my keyboard.
Does a fork help with that?
Yeah.
Oh, because it doesn't touch your fingers.
Yeah.
Which then don't touch your...
Yeah.
That's right. So you're just eating plain bread? It's like not a sandwich or anything?
It's like bread with sugar on top of it. It's chill.
Bread with sugar?
Yeah.
Isn't that like...
It's like my first meal of the day. Don't worry. It's breakfast.
Isn't that just like...
No.
toast?
No. Can you go back to talking so I could eat?
No, I'm
I'm
curious. You just kind of dropped the bomb on me about your diet. There's no nutrition in that, Saya.
Yeah, but like, I'm existing.
do-
I'm like 102 pounds.
Yeah, and there's a reason for that. It's because you keep eating bread with sugar for breakfast instead of like,
This is the first
I
time
don't
I've eaten
know.
bread with sugar for breakfast in like a month.
Okay, then what do you normally eat for breakfast?
Like rice and whatever leftovers.
Like what? What type of leftovers?
Like,
Is it like not carbs?
yeah, it's not carb leftovers.
So is it like chicken or is it like tofu or is it like
It's like
what?
whatever protein that was left over from yesterday, and then whatever that got cooked with the protein. So veggies.
Okay.
Yeah, it's chill.
That's definitely a more nutritious breakfast. Yeah.
Right, but we're loading into this Gates Obscure match. First Gates appearance, and Vaughn actually a pretty big fan of this map, so
Yeah, and we saw a lot of, like obviously we saw a lot in the North American Strikers Academy playoffs is like stuffing comps here are so strong. Like that we saw on Quest Esports the Asher Amy combo being so absolutely destructive, but X also no pushover, of course. Atlas, of course, very good on that map, and Dubu and Atlas, I think, kind of are the premier picks on this map, being those anti-stuff. Like when stuff is really strong, anti-stuff is also really strong. So not a huge surprise to see that, as we do see Gino come out from hook resets. It's going to be banned away from that era. Era also a pretty good pick on this map, using that Maelstrom to create a lot of stuffing opportunities. And we'll actually see a Vice come out from Gumi, I believe. Definitely a big fan of that pick, but we'll see. Oh, okay, I have no idea what's happening.
is it cast start?
It might be a cast start, which might be why we see it, but it might be Atlas in the net, but that also could be anyone. It's okay, it's Gumi. No, it's not Twin Drive. It's Prize Fighter Catalyst. So it looks like Bells and Vaughn will be opting in to a more in-your-face kill you while stuffing the attempt. As right now we're going to be getting into game. Gumi's going to be the one on this Atlas with Vaughn right now. Vaughn not able to get possession of the core, which means that Drop Loader has a scoring opportunity here. Not going to find anything though, unfortunately, as Bell is actually going to lose half his HP to kind of an Atlas and X primary. And for now, we're going to get into a little bit of a lull as one team tries to find a stuffing opportunities and blow cooldowns, but nothing found so far. Bell's right now looking a little bit low, but does get the heal out from Gumi, and now Drop Leto and hook resets, trying to find anything right now.
Yeah, a lot of right now is happening right now as Frigad takes a lot of damage, heals up, doesn't want to burn this split prematurely, gets access to the core, but still, it just goes around the world. These portals not providing the offense necessary for target banned as Dropletto spins in the corner, but a flip by Gumi sends to the other side. Forgot, forced to make the save. Will make it happen so far, but Dropletto's looking low, taking a lot of damage. Will almost certainly be KO'd. Manages to stay alive despite burning the flip. Vaughn now passing it forward. Hook resets in position. Has the flip available. Looking a bit like a fire-up game, but still, the barrier finally taken by Dropletto on the other side. Forgot, forced to race to the top side. Dropletto dashing in, and yet again it is saved away by both of the goalies.
Yeah, and now we're going to be seeing open nets for both. Vaughn now has the flip, and Forgot is an Atlas in an open net with Pauldrons. Just does not have the move speed, does not have the cooldowns to deal with a 50-50 flip like that. And the first point after a hard-fought victory does go over to the side of We Are Raw.
We Are Raw. Not playing around as much. The Atlas forward, nowhere to be found. Definitely a more honest comp. And this is a map where you can play the kill comps. The map feels way more, I guess, compressed because of the portals.
Yeah, and especially because kind of the win con that every team goes for in Obscure, it's like getting it into one of the corners, the one that doesn't have the corner goal on it, and it's just so hard to deal with any sort of stuffing attempt right there. And as of right now, Vaughn will be helping Gumi, and Dropletto will actually barely manage to heal up to avoid getting sent into the net himself, and does have a scoring opportunity here. If he could get a little bit of help from Hook resets, he does get it, but unfortunately the ball does not go in their favor. And now Hook resets does have a flip to work with, dribbles it away from Gumi, but Gumi there intercepting it from Dropletto. The defensive flip comes out from Hook resets, but Bells with a great reaction is able to steal the second point away right under Forgot's nose.
Yeah, a bit unfortunate there. Sent it directly into Bells, and well, that X was a little bit too big. Had a little bit too much time to get that strike out. Forgot is once again stuck in this corner, but if Dropletto can pressure this top right, that is, as you were saying, the side without the portal, but this one is the side with the portal. Gumi just sends it through, hook resets, the offense halts for a moment, trying to get it up on that top right side, but still unable to do so. Finally, it's Dropletto, gets the spin, but it just contacts the goal gate.
Yeah, and we do see another opportunity, but that's kind of a critical blunder, as now looks like Vaughn and Bells will be the ones on the offensive, but a good pass from hooked resets gets them a little bit more time, gives a little bit more time for Dropletto to maybe get his cooldowns for now and take a little bit of pressure off of Forgot, but unfortunately not being able to get a goal just quite yet, as Gumi's still able to hold quite well, and for now we are going to go back into a little bit of a lull. Flip burned from hook reset, or not flip, sorry. Evade burned from hook resets, and really excellent patience from Vaughn. Unfortunately, he won't be rewarded with that just quite yet, as it is going back and forth between the corner portal for now, but Dropletto in front of the map with Flip, in front of the goal with Flip, is able to send it right through Gumi and get the first point over for Target Band.
Making it happen, Gumi. No resources left in that top corner, and basically impossible to react to. Will they be able to do something is the question, though. Dropletto being the focus of a lot of damage from Vaughn and Bells. This damage is overwhelming. The healing from Forgot is a little bit of help for Dropletto, though. The regen, the strike war, looking to even it up here. The pass to Vaughn. Down, hook resets with the slime, but it's just eaten up and the offense ends.
Yeah, and right now it's Vaughn and Bell's turn to try to find anything right now, but a good clear from hook resets and Forgot will prevent any sort of big play from happening, and almost Dropletto able to steal a little goal away, but it's going to be blocked by the primary from Gumi. Good strike shot as well, prevents the slimes from picking up on the core, and now Bells and Vaughn. Oh, Vaughn! Actually going to be sent off the map from what I believe is a Juno slime, but a good clear from Gumi sets Bells up to maybe get a goalie barrier. Unfortunately, an unfortunate bounce will mean that the core will be still pressuring the side of We Are Raw, and now Dropletto with another scoring opportunity, going to be locked away by the Atlas, and right now Dropletto unfortunately had the flip, but it's going to be KO'd before he had any chance. An excellent passing play by Vaughn and Bells, or Vaughn and Gumi, to keep it away from the slimes. Means that there won't be a cheeky goal stolen away just quite yet today. And now Bells and Vaughn trying to stuff it in, but right now, oh, well, they were holding strong, but not anymore. But another scoring opportunity maybe will come out, as Reset's getting very, very close to a flip. Forgot also has a flip for himself as well coming up soon. Vaughn now able to interrupt the passing play with a good Vice teleport, but not able to find anything still. And right now we are just seeing portal play after portal play after portal play until Bells finally gets an advantage strike war and is able to get it past Forgot. And oh, hey, there's twin drives for Gumi. How nice. Looks like Timeless Creator will be going over for Forgot, so not completely left out in the cold, but of course not getting twin drives on Obscura, where that anti stuff is so powerful. Definitely gonna hurt, but I guess the silver lining is you do get that Awakening size, and Monumentalist will be off the table in the future. So the Atlas Expanse, while having two of them, and having two of them is very, very powerful, they won't be giga turbo sized double Atlas Expanse. So maybe there is a little bit that the side of Target Band will be able to do as we get into this next set. But for now, we do see Dropletto and Hook Resets actually taking so much damage. Hook Resets going to be sent off the map for the time being, as now Bells and Vaughn getting it into that corner that we love to see here in Obscuras. Gumi going to pass back up to Vaughn, able to get it back in the corner again. One clear just wasn't enough, as now Bells staggered. No dodge to work with if Dropletto could get on him, but I don't think there's any cooldowns for side of Target Band to work with right now, which means Bells will be able to sit pretty and get back up. And then such a clean pass from Vaughn to Bells is able to steal that goal away. Now 1-0 on the set. We are raw.
Yeah, it's looking so dominant. They're pushing their little advantages so far. When they get a KO, they're getting a barrier almost basically guaranteed pushing that into another one and another one. But right now, it's Hook, Resets, and Dropletto. If they can make a play on this bottom right corner where there's no portals to be found, but it just slips through the portal directly to Gumi, and it's favorable for Bells. But now Dropletto trying, KO'd on the other side of the portal by Gumi's primary, and suddenly it's looking scary yet again for target ban.
Yeah, and Forgot does have that flip to work with to save this final barrier, but Bells and Vaughn also very close to having flip. Vaughn already does have flip, actually, and Clear goes through the portal back to the side of Forgot, but it's cleared away again for not for good this time, as Forgot now trying to be on the defensive yet again. Expanse comes out from Gumi, but keep in mind that's Twin Drive Atlas. He's got another one, and now Revive comes out from Forgot, but it's not going to be enough to save his goalie barriers, and now he's going to be sent off the map. Wow.
Forgot just dies, and Vaughn capitalizes immediately. I did not expect the Atlas to be taken out just like that, but we are Raw looking to make a bit of a loser's bracket run here.
Yeah, and that is a 3 prize fighter heavy impact Vice. A lot of damage to be worried about, especially with that siphoning wand, and Dropletto already gonna use that flip, but that's a Twitch Drive Atlas, ladies and gentlemen, able to stuff out the core, no problem, no room for counterplay. But for now, Hook's Resets is gonna be trying to play a little bit forward, and Forgot is gonna be a forward in the enemy goal net, but he's gonna be immediately punished for that by a Supernova from Vaughn. Now 3 forwards are gonna be here, but unfortunately it's gonna be cleared away by Hook Resets 1v3, but when it's a 1v3, it's just so hard to get anything done. And even though it was well played by Hook Resets, the set will go over to We Are Raw.
Another set in their favor. Vaughn scaling even harder on this Vice. Already has 2 incredibly strong awakenings. Is looking to add a third. Maybe the rapid fire. Maybe the tempo swing. Maybe the missile prop. But there it is, the rapid fire. So many more primaries. So much more damage. So much more refund as well with that heavy impact. This is going to be a little disgusting.
Yeah, and yeah, that rapid fire, something so good on Vice. The cooldown to proc the siphoning wand again and again and again is something that's so good. And yeah, now the win con of Hot Shot Juno unfortunately going to be taken away, instead electing to go for stacks, which, you know, is good. But when you're against a tempo swing X and a rapid fire heavy impact surprise fighter, you know, Vice, I don't know how much that's going to give you, because you might be spending a lot of time in that KO box. But for now, 1 goalie barrier down for the side of We Are Raw. Dropletto desperately swinging away, try to find anything, is forced to burn that flip just to stay alive. Now Hook Resets with possession of the core. Can he get it through Vaughn and Gumi? No, unfortunately not, as a Celestial Intervention from Forgot does come out, keeping Dropletto nice and healthy for any upcoming play that'll come out, which does end up getting a really nice redirect, but it's barely saved away by Gumi. What a crazy flip, allowing him to barely just use that little sliver left by his own expanse to get it cleared out. And now gonna be sent to him again, but Dropletto this time is ready in the 1v1. The bell ringer and the flip gonna be enough knockout to send Gumi into the net.
Yeah, it's a little bit scary here when you're in front of the net, when the core was so close to going in. And now this time it's Hook Resets with the flip available past Dropletto, but fumbled. Oh no, this is a huge opening for the side of We Are Raw. They have won these points before. Gumi now trying to save it, but this time Dropletto will not let it slip by.
Yeah, and it's a quick 2-0 actually for the side of Target Band, showing a little bit of signs of life after an 0-3 set. Gotta feel bad, but they are back in it now. Able to get that perfect form on the X, which I guess is making a bit of a difference here. Able to get more stuffing opportunities, more attempts, but right now, an excellent actually KO on the Bells. Dropletto with an excellent X Maximus, able to get 1 goalie barrier as a reward. Can they make it 2? Hook Resets with a Juno Slime. Unfortunately, he's going to be actually redirected away by Dropletto's own Bell Ringer, but the Supernova does come out. No dodge on Dropletto, but the Celestial Intervention is there to heal him back up and actually prevent him from being staggered. Has a lot of dodge to work with, but whoa, it's almost sent off the map just purely from the Chain Lightning of Vaughn's power core. And now Bell's trying to stuff away.
And it was a little surprising, right? I didn't think the game would swing this hard, but the perfect form doing a lot of work right now. I think definitely a bit of a difference maker here, as Hook Resets alone in the midfield, dribbling it away, sending it back into Von Supernova. What an interesting play by Hook Resets to stall it even further.
Yeah, and he's going to be rewarded for that a little bit as Dropletto does get that goalie barrier. Flip does come out from Gumi, and Bells is there just to kill, just shoot and kill and hunt, and he killed him. He's dead, and that's a goal.
Bells saw what Dropletto did on the other side to Gumi and said, I can do that too. Whatever you can do, I can do better perhaps, as now it is Gumi sending it forward yet again. Dropletto has a lot of meter though. Maybe could secure the set here with a good pass to Hook Resets. Hook Resets in front of the barrier. Dropletto stunned away, cannot make the strike happen. And despite all the pressure, a barrier will just be traded on the other side with a slow roll.
Yeah, and now we're going to have open barrier for the side of We Are Raw. Expanse comes out for Forgot to keep his last one alive. Flip now here from Hook Resets, but he's going to pay for that pass with his life as now spending 12 seconds in the KO box. Pass from Gumi to Vaughn, not going to find anything too much right now, but Dropletto helping Forgot get it cleared out, but now Vaughn and Gumi do have flips to work with if they need. Bell sitting in front of Forgot's face, trying to find anything, is going to rotate back eventually, but the flip whiffs from Gumi. Now Dropletto does have flip to work with after picking up that orb, but a pass from Vaughn to Bell's able to find something, but a good flip angle from Dropletto will close out the set. And now, target band showing signs of life.
They're showing signs of life right now. Dropletto with the first pick. Wait a second. The Castellast up on the table for him. And with his awakenings, this scaling might be just what they need to mount this comeback.
Yeah, and yeah, Castellast perfect for him. Catalyst, very, very nice to see. Something that you're always excited for. And Aerial's going out of Juno. I'm actually like, I feel like when I'm trying to learn judo, I feel like aerials are so hard to use at times, but I know that a lot of judo players will do it, and honestly, it's probably a skill issue on my part. But
incredible skill issue. Aerials
incredible
is considered very, very good on judo. It gives you just that tiny bit of range, not too much, just the right amount, and of course, the Juno jump range is something to be feared.
Yeah, definitely, but nothing to scoff at right now is Bells' build. Tempo swing 1-2, and look at that. He is wailing away on Forgot, who drops the Sad Boys yawn in response. But still, you got to feel a little bit of pain as Dropletto going to be making Vaughn feel a little bit of pain, sitting at 0 stacks right now off the map, and Hook Resets on the top side. Going to sink it past Gumi at 1.4 target ban.
Catalyst, Big Fish, Perfect Forum, and Castellast on Dropletto. There's not really any damage boosting, but Dropletto has the capability to just keep on punching and punching and punching, because that Perfect Form combined with the Castellast, so much refund.
Yeah, and he's going to get so much energy too from that Catalyst that he's going to get flips like that where Gumi's going to barely be able to make that save, but will he be able to make that save for the remainder of the game? And speaking of saves, though, Bells is actually going to get it past Forgot to get both goalie barriers, and Dropletto is going to be sent off the map, followed by Forgot in his own net. Now, passing plays between Bells and Vaughn, not going to find anything so far. Actually, Hook Resets it, a triple reverse power play, going to get it, but it's not going to be enough, as in a 1v3 situation as a Juno, just not much you could do, and Bells and Vaughn go sink it in.
Yeah, a little bit difficult. Dropletto respawns a little bit too late. And although the scaling has come through for Dropletto, he is still vulnerable if he can't get enough punches off. One barrier is taken on the side of Gumi, unable to reach there in time. Forgot sending it forward, but the Expanse is burned for nothing. That resource is now gone as Bells is punching. Hook Resets looking for the res is Forgot, but Bells can just wait it out a little bit. Hook Resets now no longer low, still taken off the map by Vaughn. Double kill for Vaughn with the primary for the second one. Dribbles by Forgot though, trying to hold on. Still manages to defend the barrier and will have an expand soon. Uses it, saves it for now. Hook Resets, comes back, and the goal is not scored by We Are Raw.
Yeah, and now Dropletto and Hook Resets looking to answer right now, but oh! Hook Resets with a critical save actually. Almost looked like deja vu in the past, but that was absolutely brutal. Bells winning the strike war using the X Maximus reset, and once Vaughn had that supernova down, there was nothing you could do. 1 point from We Are Raw, advancing in the loser side of the bracket.
1 point remaining to advance, to stay alive, to move on, and maybe even return for a rematch in Grands. But Hook Resets, healing up a little bit with the orb, has the flip available, passes down to Dropletto, and Target Band are not out of this just yet. They have the capability to take these barriers, but right now they just have to get past Bells and Vaughn. They're standing so strong in the midfield, and they just cannot get past them.
Yeah, and it is eventually going to see both goalie barriers down for Gumi, but unfortunately going to not lose that strike core, which means that Drop Leto leaving a little bit hanging, but X Maximus does come out again, punching into Vaughn, getting those cooldowns back again, and even though it's Tickle Me X a little bit, it's still going to be a lot of damages. This guy basically has no cooldowns, but on the other side of the map, it looks like Hook Reset is going to go down. An unfortunate whiff from Forgot's flip means that things are going to be looking a little bit dire for the side of Target Band, though. Now, corner portals are up. It's going to be passed through one portal to another, and a good pass from Forgot to drop Leto. It means that Gumi's going to have to blow that Expanse cooldown down for another 20 seconds as Hook resets and Drop Leto. Not a lot of energy to work with, not a lot of stagger to work with for the side of Drop Leto either, so scoring to be a little bit hard. Good back pass from Hook resets to keep it out of Vaughn's teleport, and good slimes actually, whoa! Sending the core at blazing hot speeds. We're now tied on the set.
A bit of overtime. They went to strike it back and forth mode, and Gumi was not ready. Slight Garfield moment, but maybe would have wanted to save it for a more even playing field, as one barrier was still up on the side of Target Band. Now one barrier down on both sides. Drop Leto trying to send it through with the flip, but will be KO'd by Bells, who just flies in. Hook resets dribbling, looking to stall the game out, but Gumi wins the strike war. Vaughn sends it forward. Bells gets it through. The Expanse is not looking too good for Forgot. And Hook resets is all that stands between a Gumi flip to Bells, looking for the goal to the top side, and Vaughn will sink it in to take the game.
Absolutely brutal finish, and that's the forward passing plays that Bells and Vaughn have executed so well throughout the entirety of the game, and those plays will take them over to the loser semifinals, where they will be facing the winners of Eras Kittens versus SDV Gaming. But
wait a second, we should have held that game, huh?
Yeah, probably, but you know, we've been casting for a while. We need a caster transition anyways, so that game will take a while, huh? Actually, I'm looking at the bracket. They just started 6 minutes ago.
Oh, okay. It'll be fine.
Well,
everything will be fine.
Yeah, everything will be fine. Smile. But for now, I believe me and Saya will be dipping out just a little bit for a break, and I believe I'll be replaced with Cat Kupo once we come back for the remainder of the tournament, which will be 3 more games, or 4 if you have a bracket reset. But for now, I've been Brickbat. Pleasure meeting you all again. But I'll be gone now. Bye.
Wait, the replays haven't ended yet.
God damn it! I always. Okay, so I need 2. Okay, so I have like 2 monitors, and okay, so like we were talking about like not seeing production earlier when like you were pinging me in the stream channel that we have, and like I was not seeing it, and that's because I went to open Twitch chat. Because I was looking at Twitch chat when we were doing our like
Twitch chat and Discord.
No, my eyes are too puny and weak. I need my bigger text size, or else I will go blind.
Let's get you to bed, Grandpa.
Okay, goodbye. Wait, are the replays done?
Yeah, they're done. Goodbye.
Okay, bye.
Hey everybody, surprise! Welcome back. I'm taking Saya's place for probably a game or two. A little last minute sub. Saya's voice was getting a little scratchy, getting a little hard to give Saya a little break as we're getting into this next game. But I mean, we're searching already, so we will not be long as I'm joined with Kat Koopa. How you doing?
Hey, I'm doing all right. Lost to VR Raw earlier, which, you know what? That's fine.
Sorry, my camera is like uneven. There we go. I think I fixed it. All right, we're good. We're good.
I'm looking forward to this one. I want to see how Arrow's Kitten Club does against them. Gumi has really been strong today, it felt like. But we'll see. We'll see what happens.
Hey, we'll see, and I'll see too because I just got here, so I barely know what's going on, and I'm excited. So I was busy, but came in here to talk some smack to Brickbed, and all of a sudden now I'm casting. But Hopefully the players will be ready soon. We don't have to wait too much longer. And for those who don't know, it will be Eric's Kitten Club, excuse me, which is Soren, NXZD, and Katsuna for those who are unaware, against We Are Raw, which is basically just Sad Boys, Bells and Vaughn, with Gumi instead of Caleb. So I think this is actually going to be a fairly close match than people would expect. I really do think it just depends on the map selection, but given that I think Vaughn and Bells are definitely going to be experimenting, kind of warming back up for playoffs more, so they're probably not going to be fully in form right now, just given everything kind of going on. And I think Soren, NXCD, and Katsuna have been playing a ton recently, have been scrimming a ton recently, so I think they're going to give them a little run for their money.
Yeah, I think this is going to probably be a close one either way. I'm really interested to see what map we get. I've been seeing a lot of Inkies today. I've been seeing a lot of Obscura today. Maybe an Amy's would be nice.
I'm down for any map because I haven't seen anything except for Inkies. I don't want to see that. Or Obscura. I don't want to see that either. I'm about to see too much of it, so I don't want to see any more.
I'd rather see Inkies than Obscura.
Oh, rare. Okay. I could understand from a casting perspective, actually. I get you, because casting Inkies is really not that hard. He's like, oh, he died to the water cannon. Oh, there's a goal in 5 seconds. Woo! But Obscura goes to overtime. There's a million portals, and you don't know what's happening. So, there we go. Oh, amazing. Of course. Well, hopefully we get to see some fun picks getting pulled out here. But it's looking like it's going to be a little bit of Old Faithful from the side of We Are Raw, hovering that Juno, Juliet, Kai.
Yeah, I think we cursed it with mentioning Inky so much.
We definitely did.
I'm interested to see what the bans are. I almost expect to see a rune, but we get Zentaro and Rasmus.
Yeah, I'm definitely not surprised with the Zentaro ban. NXZD is very, very, very good. As the resident Zentaro grandfather, I definitely recognize NXZD as one of the greats. That guy is definitely a beast on that character, so got to put some respect on it, especially with how strong Zentaro is right now. And then the Rasmus ban is a little bit interesting. I mean, Rasmus is definitely very good on this map, but I think Bells is probably just going to play Juliet anyway. Juno Juliet is a very, very strong comp. I'm surprised they didn't ban the Juno. We've been seeing, actually, you guys haven't been seeing it. I've been seeing Vaughn play the Juno a bit, so you guys are in for a little bit of a treat. Juno is absolutely broken on this map. Just prefacing this right now, as we are getting into the Inky Splash Zone.
Looks like we had Aerials and Reverb as our possible starters. NXZD and Bells both taking the Reverb, everyone else with Aerials, and the barrier is gone, and so's Katsuna.
Yeah, already getting taken down, and Bells and Vaughn getting that quick first barrier, Inky special, but Gumi lost the barrier as well, but shouldn't matter too much with a 3-man power play. Yep, there you go. Not really much NXZD can do there. Well played from the side of We Are Raw.
It seemed like Soren got stepped just a little bit too far forward and ended up in the water. That can happen to you. That Juno is creates a lot of pressure on this map. Gumi is trying to hold it down, manages to escape, but immediately the pressure comes back. The barrier is gone, and NXZD is putting in the goal.
Yeah, not too much you can do with an Asher just kind of in your face like that. And one thing to be careful of, especially on this map, right, is that Estelle from Katsuna. With so much pressure from Asher, Gumi just kind of staring at Asher the whole time. Katsuna could come in at any point with a Rose Warp, with that Crystal Thorns. Anything just could snag a barrier randomly. Whereas, on the side of We Are Raw's comp, just like that right there, Crystal Thorns in the top corner, not really much you can do with that Inky Splash Cannon kind of just cutting everything off. So, Era's Kitten Club kind of putting in work here a little bit with that Estelle, like I was saying.
Yeah, Era's Kitten Club is definitely putting in work here. It's really... Oh, wow. Great Giga Blast from Soren. Manages to get the barrier there. Soren putting it back up, not letting We Are Raw get any real momentum going, but they're now trying.
Yeah, and if Juno can't really fully control the map, especially against this Estelle and Kai hitting it out of his hands so much, and there he goes again, down from the core flip from NXZD there, so Bell's gonna have to pull off a little miracle play there. Doesn't matter, both of them actually missed their strike, and Bells ends up taking the barrier for that interaction there. Gumi getting a great save along the top side from NXCD. Bells dribbling it forward, trying to keep it away from NXCD, and Katsuna especially. He uses the flip, but it doesn't matter because NXCD puts it in right past Gumi, winning that strike war.
Yeah, that was amazing. There was a great Rose Warp there from Katsuna, and that burst there at the end stunned Gumi long enough for NXCD to just be able to push it in. Primetime Kai is surely not going to be allowed, right?
I honestly think it is, because primetime on Asher is definitely not what you want with the reduced power, right? That Asher you're not really going to be getting a lot of those random KOs anymore with it. So I don't think it's that big of a deal, especially on Inkies. You know, you're playing Asher Estelle. There's not too much primetime's going to do. It'll help Gumi for sure, but I wouldn't be too scared of it here. The stacks is definitely going to help out NXCD a lot here if he can get it stacked, but the only issue with that is that it's Inkies, right? The map tends to, points tend to happen within the first 30 seconds, so can he get it stacked in a set? That will be, I guess, the little storyline in this set here. And one more thing to note, actually, Vaughn and Bells both getting Fire Up and Spark respectively, so starting to scale out here a little bit.
That was a great ult from NXCD, not allowing Gumi to get it out, and then just pushes it in with that primary himself. They were down a player, but it didn't matter. NXCD just had control of the core, and Gumi could not do anything about it.
Yeah, like I was saying, Asher in your face, really, really difficult, especially on that Kai. Asher definitely very good into range goalies, into that Kai especially. If you don't have Giga Blast, there's not really much you can do. Vaughn and Bells are really going to have to make full use of these offensive possessions, because it seems like Gumi is struggling a little bit. As Vaughn, using that ult, trying to drop the slimes, not doing too much though. Gonna get it to Bells at the very least. Soren using a barrage. Gets it right past Bells with that well-timed strike, but it doesn't matter. Vaughn with a great pass to Bells opens up the barrier. Gumi using that core flip into the Inky water cannon. Can they get it to the cannon for some momentum? No, NXCD wins 2 strike wars in a row, keeping it forward. The Astra is just so difficult to hit around with that increased strike range, as Vaughn trying to just get it to Bells as much as they can, and then as soon as Bells gets it, takes it right over to Soren, who clears it right back. This is looking like a little bit of an uphill battle here from We Are Raw, as Vaughn using that core flip into that top corner. Katsuna not quite there with the Rose Warp. Bells actually tanking that projectile for him, so well played there from Vaughn to, make use of that point.
Yeah, that was such a good play. The burst in the middle of the water cannon saves your life, gets the goal, everything is good. And already with this pressure, great pressure, jump from Vaughn, pass to Bells, and we're already getting the water cannon firing. Bells can't quite manage to get it in, but Gumi is going to push it back out with the Giga Blast, and they're going to try again. Burst on hand for Bells, he uses it, and just pushes Soren away.
Yeah, and one thing to note is that, I almost said Sad Boys. We Are Raw. That's what this team name is. They're really setting themselves up for success with that last draft, too. Vaughn with the Fire Up just makes it so his team can flip, basically, whenever they want. There's not really... You don't have to hold your flip for anything special. You have that Fire Up to buff you up, and if Vaughn gets any more energy trainings, it's going to be very, very difficult for Aris Kitten Club. But one thing that's not difficult, I guess, is killing Bells with the Water Cannon, dying once again, as Vaughn, double goalie here, trying to keep it out. The Slime doing a great job there to stop him. Gumi getting a great clear down on bottom, and almost beating out Soren on that bottom side, but great patience from him to keep it alive. Bells trying to dribble by a little bit of time, but gets Giga Blasted actually off of NXCD, so it does not KO. Definitely well played there from Soren, and well played from NXCD to strike it right out of the water cannon. Gumi was not ready for that.
There was some great passing there coming from We Are Raw, but it doesn't matter when you can't get the barrier, and the Aris Kittens just end up with a 4th player in that water cannon, essentially. Good pressure here from Katsuna. NXZD just goes ahead and kills Gumi, makes sure that goalie can't do anything. Great burst from Vaughn, but stuffed by Katsuna and NXZD, and suddenly Aris Kitten Club is already up 2 sets.
Yeah, NXCD is just looking like an extremely top player right now, playing super well at the moment. Really just putting We Are Raw, just kind of taking it to him, right? I'm really happy with this performance so far. Just really making full use of that Asher and gets the quick strikes for it. It's going to be so hard now to play against that Asher, to win any strike wars versus that Asher. Bells getting that second spark and super surge for the Kai, denying that Estelle. Don't want any, cheeky teleports there. Catalyst, great job denying that from Vaughn, so no energy training I guess, shenanigans going to be going on here for Vaughn. And, I mean, a pretty even draft overall. Some denies, some good trainings. One thing I will pay attention to is Bell's actually a lot of stagger with that new buff Spark of Resilience, right? And with that strength, got to watch out for some of those kills.
Yeah, the huge amount of resilience that Bells has pulled up might be able to get him some breathing room in some of these wars, and just uses that with that strength spark as well to just put NXED in the dirt. We are with a good offensive possession, but great defense here from Katsuna especially. And just as I say that, they managed to get a nice bank shot, push it in past Soren, 1-0 to We Are Raw.
Yeah, they're definitely not out of it yet. You know, Sad Boy Special is going down 2 sets. So they're definitely in their comfort zone right now. Soren unable to get out of his barrage animation in time, really, for that. Vaughn playing pretty solid midfield now, kind of buckling down a little bit, trying to keep it away from Katsuna and especially NXED, but Katsuna does not care. The flip into Piercing Strike, just being so effective at getting that barrier. Vaughn looking very, very low, has to play back. Bells is going to have to do a lot on his own right now, but Vaughn jumping in, almost wins the strike war against Soren, very, very close, and then goes down for it. Great kill from Katsuna there, and it's a man up for Era's Kitten Club, trying to get it to NXED, but Soren has that flip. Great pass up to Katsuna into the top corner. Nothing Gumi has can save that one. That's 1-1 now on this third set.
Yeah, and that's more of the Era's Kitten Club that we've been seeing, putting a lot of pressure forward, getting Vaughn out of there. Great burst pass there from Soren, put it right in the right place. Now NXED is looking to try and kill Bells, but can't quite manage it. Katsuna's dribbling, but that blob is going to make it a little bit tough. Soren manages to get it around Bells, but Gumi's Giga Blast pushes it straight back in, and NXED is on top of him again, but that Primetime manages to get it. Bells just a little bit early on that one, it looked like, but they managed to pull it out of the water and reset a little bit, the one barrier down.
Yeah, one barrier down. We Are Raw definitely has the advantage here. Great save from Soren to just catch up to that strike from Bells. Almost finds the angle. And really great saves the last couple times from Soren, just denying everything here. Bells almost gets that double KO. Really, really scary as Gumi walks up for the core flip, but doesn't use it in time. Gets killed by the Giga Blast. And now We Are Raw in trouble here. Bells is left alone in the net, but Vaughn comes back just in time, has that core flip, should be all safe unless NXED hits it first, but no, denied from the special. The fiery fist from Bells, managing to keep it away. Gumi almost dying once again to NXED. Has to be very, very careful along the edges of this map as Vaughn trying to take it forward, getting a great possession, great midfield win. Bells just misses the flip as well. Katsuna trying to survive here. Maybe we're getting a little bit of health. Vaughn looking low as well, but it's not going to matter. Katsuna finds a well-placed strike, and Gumi's just not there in time. It's kind of been seeing it all game. These barrages just not quite there in time.
Yeah, the barrages are just a little bit slow from Gumi, and you were absolutely right when I was talking about that Primetime. They'd let him have it, and it hasn't really had too much of an impact. NXED is dribbling on him, gets the barrier from 5 seconds. The Inky's classic, of course. The Giga Blast from Soren for added pressure doesn't quite get it in, but NXED is still dribbling. Katsuna's also here and has some abilities up, but we're going to reset back to neutral. Bells has no energy. Soren's got a full one. NXED is managing to push it forward. Soren bursts, but gets killed by Bells, but burst from NXED. Amazing save from Gumi, but can't keep it out a second time. And Era's Kitten Club takes out We Are Raw.
Wow, and NXT flashing the Sad Boys emote, showing full respect to his opponents, but, I mean, really just putting so much pressure with the slick kicks, the stacks on stacks, which did get stacked, by the way, in that last set. So just running around like crazy, just so incredibly hard to stop that Asher once she gets going. And, you know, I guess kind of punishing We Are Raw for banning his Zentaro, right? Just kind of showing him I'm not a one-trick, I can play anything. And I will win, as we see here on some of these replays. Just NXED, so many highlights this game as we see 6 goals and 24 shots on the side of that Asher.
Yeah, that was a really... I mean, We Are Raw managed to take some points there, but it didn't really feel like it was all that close over that whole game, I'll be honest. It felt like Era's Kitten Club just had their number.
Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't be a weekly if arguably some of the best players in their role get knocked out by a team named Era's Kitten Club. So, I mean, this Late Night Lobsters is looking good this week, you guys. And then that, just so you guys know, it is best of one. So they are knocked out of the tournament, ending in that fourth place spot, I believe. Now in that, yeah. So fourth place
Right.
fully locked in. And next match we will be seeing Midgard versus Era's Kitten Club. Now, if you guys forgot, Midgard is Evil Drew Danger, Daft Crash, and Windows. And then Era's Kitten Club, as we just saw, Soren, NXCD, and Katsuna. Excited to see how this match goes. Weeklies are just so, right, you don't really know what to expect, right? You see a lot of crazy comps. Maybe people are trying things out, not fully focused. Or then you have some teams that really just show up, like we saw last game, right, with Era's Kitten Club, just kind of performing so incredibly well.
Yeah, there's always that amount of how much has this team like actually got some teamwork in there in them. Sorry, Black. How well his team is working together when they're just coming together the day of a lot of the times. And Era's Kitten Club was really just always passing to each other, always managing to get those. And not that we are weren't, but they just weren't as efficient, it didn't seem like.
Yeah, it definitely looked like they weren't really themselves that game. Not really sure what was going on fully. It looked like Gumi's missing a couple saves that normally I would expect them to save. Vaughn and Bells just felt like they didn't have as much of an impact as they normally do, but shouldn't matter too much. We will be seeing them again, all three of them on different squads, back in NASL playoffs next weekend. So this next upcoming weekend. So definitely stay tuned for that coming in here. Hopefully, these little warm-up games shake off some of the rust, especially, some people might not have been playing as much recently. So excited to kind of see how that goes off. But to talk more about this tournament, Midgard and Era's Kitten Club, I mean, both teams have been performing incredibly well. And Midgard especially, I mean, I haven't seen a game of them this set, right? And I haven't really just in general, right? Because I've been gone, so I've not seen them this tournament. And that is a brand new team. So I'm kind of excited to see how they kind of fare, right? And it is actually my old team too, rebranded from Winterfell to Midgard. So I'm excited to see what this new roster Daftgrass has been cooking up.
Yeah, I'm super interested to see that. Midgard went through the winners bracket very easily until they hit the finals. Era's Kitten Club actually also lost to You Gotta Be Squidding Me. That was the only loss that they had. So they've only lost to the same team. So it's a rematch either way. And I'm really interested to see if Era's Kitten Club can continue their really strong losers run.
Yeah, that's definitely a big surprise for me. You got to be squidding me looking at the roster here. I mean, well played to them. It seems like they're probably showing up on the day to take out some of the teams that they have been taking out here. So excited to see them later. But right now, we will be loading in very soon to the losers finals match and see, I guess, who will be the team to face them in that grand finals.
Yeah, I'm really interested to see this. I think I'm wondering if they're going to leave the Zentaro up after the performance that Asher put in our last match. That was really good. It looked really tough for any goalie to get some saves on that. But I guess it'll all come down to what map, what starting Awakenings. But I don't know. That Asher looked really, really strong.
Well, yeah, Asher is very, very strong. So I would hope that it looked really, really strong. NXT definitely playing well in the character, but it kind of hurts to say that a little bit. But definitely props to him for playing well in general, winning a couple crucial strike wars, especially in that last game. But really just making full use of that creature of a character, to say the least. Sorry to the Asher mains out there, but I'm not sorry at all. But yeah, I'm definitely more excited to, I guess, see another game from Katsuna. That's another player that I think I've been paying a lot of attention to, and I think played really, really well that last match, right? But not quite the star of the show, it seems, as there's so many outplays from NXCD, but helped in so many ways with, as you said, kind of during the cast, the really, really good rose warps, and then the piercing shots just secured so many barriers as well. So, I mean, excited to see more picks coming out from him and to see kind of what other comps they got cooking up.
Yeah, I'm hoping to see something cool here pop up. We already got our Inkies, no Obscura. Maybe Man, I just don't want. I don't want Night Market this time. I don't think. I'd be happy to see anything else.
Yeah, I feel like I've played too much Night Market and in-houses and stuff recently, so I definitely would like to see a different map from that. Hopefully a different map from Inkies as well, but every time I say it, it gets jinxed, so I hope Inky shows up, guys. I hope it does. I'm not being sarcastic. As we're loading in right now to see what map it is. Let's see. No.
You did it again!
I did
You
it
cursed
again,
it!
man. I
Fuck, you
did it
cursed it!
again.
We're back on Inkies here.
I
We
did
got
it
the.
again, man.
It's okay. It's okay. We do have the Zentaro, however, this time. We'll see what these bans are. Kazan ban coming out from Era's Kitten Club. That's a. That's also a strong pick on this map. And there is the Asher, just like we were talking about.
Yeah, Daftcross Kazan, definitely one of his biggest comfort picks for sure, so not surprised to see that. I think the character is very, very strong, just a little bit undervalued right now just because of how weird and difficult he is to play, so yeah.
Absolutely.
But Centauro does get through, as we just saw earlier, so very excited to be seeing a little bit of Centauro gameplay, a very commonly banned character for no reason at all, apparently. But, you know, same comp as last time, but instead of the Asher, it has a Zentaro, and it will be an Atlas. Great pick, I think, against the Zentaro and on Inkies in general. So we'll be helping survive against, I guess, the onslaught of the Zentaro. And then you got X to fight back a little bit, and Estelle of their own. So we'll be loading in here, and the trainings are that tempo swing and aerial. So we'll be Kai and both the Estelles taking the aerials, and the rest of the cast basically taking tempo swing.
I'm interested in the Atlas tempo swing. I didn't realize that was correct, but there's quite a lot of pressure already from Era's Kitten Club before I can even start talking about it. But immediately NXZD is getting hurt, getting almost killed. Great pushbacks. I believe that was the Zentaro primary and the Estelle primary combined to get that barrier, send that water in. Great passing between all three of them, and Era's Kitten Club takes an early lead.
Yeah, great pass there from Katsuna and NXCD, just really showing the comfort this roster is having with each other right now and how well they've been playing in a couple of these weeklies recently. So excited to see that. NXCD taking it down towards the bottom, but Evil Drew clears it up top. Great clear down the middle, but Soren with that eject button gets back in time, looking for the barrier with that passive. NXCD is trying to find it, but great saves from Evil Drew Danger, just keeping it at bay for now. But this onslaught is still going. Soren, Katsuna, NXCD just feel like they're never, you know, letting up. But I say that window just a great rose warp into strike to get that top barrier, and now they got to be careful. They're kind of stuck in a corner here against, you know, a rock and a water cannon. As it goes away, they manage to defend for now, and Katsuna with a great rose warp strike of their own. The Estelle's kind of showing off here in this game early on. It's trying to find NXCD. Katsuna trying to get it upward. NXCD versus Daftgrass here. Daftgrass not quite level 2 yet. Oh, just hits it now, so has the core flip and the ult available here. Might look for a KO here on NXCD, but looking low instead, and Katsuna puts it down low, so Daftgrass using that ult for nothing. And it's 2-0 already in this set.
Yeah, Daftgrass used that ult for nothing. Didn't want to burn the burst there, but NXCD with the ult managed to push it past. A lot of immediate here, and that piercing shot from Katsuna already gets the barrier. Although he loses his life for it, Daftgrass makes sure of that, using that burst that we were just talking about. Soren with the Soren pushing it away with that. NXCD is putting a lot of forward pressure, but they will not have the water cannon for a little bit at least. Daftgrass and Windows trying to get some good pressure here, but seems like it's just reset to neutral mostly. Piercing shots back and forth from either Estelle. Daftgrass ulting, and the water cannon is back up. Ooh. Wow, great pressure there.
Goodness. NXCD with the full combo, using that blink, that Zentaro secondary, to stagger and kill. I believe that was Windows, actually, just fully taking one off, finding that KO, and then making that power play to get that goal with the Zentaro ult, and gets rewarded for his efforts with the Super Surge. So definitely excited to see here, and a great choice actually to not take aerials. A lot of Zentaros would take that early aerials as a starting training, right? Because that aerials is basically just Super Surge light, but you get a little bit more projectile range with that passive. But deciding to take the tempo swing, very strong training to get a little bit more damage, and gets rewarded with the Super Surge early. Very, very well played, I think, from NXED that entire set. And looking at the awakenings from that set, it seems like, you know, as long as they don't let the game go late and Evil Drew Danger get too many sparks, they should be good, because the stacks on stacks heavy impact is just going to be superior for the second set especially.
Yeah, they got some great awakenings there, but Daftgrass does not care about any of that. Just ults, starts pushing that core in. Can't quite... Oh, wow. Great pull out there from Soren, keeping it out of the goal. The water cannon will not be up for a little bit. NXED and Katsuna combined, they get that clear, but piercing shot has already been used, so they can't quite get some more forward pressure. Great secondary there from Evil Drew Danger. Gets them out of a sticky situation, and we're sort of back to neutral again.
Yeah, back to neutral. And one thing to note here is NXED actually did take the Mag Souls, a little bit of a Borg tech. I will be taking credit for that, as the Zentara with Mag Souls is definitely a very, very strong option, as it lets you just provide so much pressure in midfield, and pressure, I mean, in forward too, apparently, as well, as the ult takes away Evil Drew Danger, and the core flip almost puts it in. Windows now has to defend 1v1 here. Can he get it? Getting so many good saves. Daftgrass having to flip as well. Evil Drew Danger's back up now, and they manage to stall, but can NXT finish it? No! Almost gets it in with that Centauro combo here. Soren, I mean, making kind of light work of these clears right now, but will it be? Oh, nope, it will not. Another power play now. NXT finding another KO. The splash cannon coming in clutch here. Pass, Katsuna into the bottom corner. Nothing Evil Drew Danger can do, and really just an insanely well-played round there from NXED.
That was amazing by NXED. It was really unfortunate there for Drew Danger, because his ult ran out just a moment before Windows was killed there. Really could have turned the tables there, but NXED is already putting the pressure back on Katsuna too. But while we're talking about that, Daftgrass is just hitting Soren, and Soren is staggered and struggling.
Yeah, I mean, pretty difficult to survive, but is making use of it. I mean, dumped all the abilities to stagger him, but nothing to kill, as Soren comes back, you know, letting Katsuna play a little bit of goalie there in general. NXT trying to find that goal, but unable to predict where Drew Danger is going to be using that flip. But now no energy, as he gets the kill with the primary and puts it in the bottom corner again. NXT is just running a clinic right now, and I mean, keep in mind earlier in that point too, Katsuna playing goalie for Soren, and the rotations on this team just feel so incredible. It's impossible to beat them.
Yeah, that rotation looked like it was practiced. It looked like they knew exactly what they've been doing. It looked like they had done that in scrims before. But we're talking about how these weeklies sometimes can just cause one player getting hot can do quite a lot, and NXED seems to be on fire today.
Yeah, definitely playing on fire, and with the help of Katsuna, who's been playing incredibly well himself. You know, Daftgrass trying to put a stop to it right now. Oh, great pass up there, and a great blink to take advantage of it by Windows, who gets that barrier early. Splash Cannon almost going to be getting some value there, but not quite. NXT and Katsuna looking a little bit... doesn't matter anyway, as a great flip from Windows there actually puts it into the bottom corner. So getting 1 point back is Midgard, but still I think it will be a bit of an uphill battle for them until this X can scale.
Yeah, absolutely. Pushing forward already here on this point, Katsuna Rose Warps away. Daftgrass has already ulted, and Windows is able to get that Rose Warp, but similarly, NXED is just able... Oh my goodness! With the water cannon, the bursts, everything, chaos erupts over there on Midgard's side, but we're back. We're fine. Both barriers are down. Both water cannons are down, and Daftgrass is dribbling great past Soren. Great dribble, great shot. Just juked him out.
Yeah, just that little bit of a dribble down there. 50-50. Soren loses that guess. Kind of akin to a penalty kick for some soccer fans out there, basically, is what that was. So great job from Daftgrass taking full advantage of it. Katsuna has this flip, so should be pretty safe, but doesn't even need it if you're just going to win all those Strike Wars. Forces out Daftgrass's ult, actually. Full respect to the Strike Wars wins from Katsuna there, but it doesn't even matter as NXT finds an angle, dashes forward with that Super Surge, and able to primary it. And as Katsuna with the Rose Warp, well-timed, hits it right when Drew Danger strikes the core, so it goes right past him. Really well played from Katsuna to take full advantage of NXT's pressure.
Yeah, that was great. It looked like Katsuna watched as the puck got stuck there in NXT's ult, and Katsuna was going to get rewarded with it with Quick Strike, which is interesting. I guess that's really, really good on a map where you have to do so many Strike Wars.
It's more of the fact that just midfielders in general really like it with the energy gain, and also the fact that it helps you win a lot of Strike War interactions, right?
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. We do see the extra special out here from Evil Drew Danger trying to save his teammates a little bit more. But it seems like the Chrono Boost 1-2 punch, it just looks like Era's Kitten Glove won that draft again. And as I'm saying that, Katsuna disappears from the map. I believe that was a very good Giga Blast from Evil Drew Danger, though I could be wrong.
Well, Atlas does not have Giga Blast, sadly. That
Oh
would
my
be a little
God,
bit crazy.
you're right.
But I believe it was just Daftgrass with the help of possibly of a piercing shot, but that goal going to be full. I mean, come up as to that Rose Warp hitting into the bottom corner. Windowge definitely this entire game, I mean, feels like has been battling uphill, but still making full use of those Rose Warps on the Estelle. So well played to Windowge for keeping cool and still making good plays amongst all this pressure that NXT and Katsuna are applying.
Yeah, absolutely. But sometimes that pressure is just too much, and they already get that. They already get the barrier down here. But great ult from Daftgrass creates so much pressure, but NXED does not care. Just dashes in, pushes it past Drew Danger, evens up this set, and oof.
Yeah, well played there from NXT to get that primary with the strike into that bottom corner. Nothing Drew really could have done at that moment. And it seems like, you know, Midgard finding some KOs, finding some pressure, but it doesn't matter. You know, here goes another KO, but the barrier does fall for it. Here comes the water cannon. Can they get another 2v3 goal here, as we've been seeing this set so far? Katsuna playing a little bit of midfield, but Daftgrass able to win a crucial strike war to get that barrier, and now it's opened up. Now Daftgrass has that flip. This could be his time to shine. Evil Drew Danger with a couple great saves and a great expanse to deny it here. Daftgrass with the flip. Doesn't want to use it though. Greeds it out. Uses it anyway. You know, well played, kind of making full use of that flip there. Hits it right through the bottom. Soren actually ejected back to where it was in time, but did not have a strike cooldown ready. So well played from Daft to make full use of that goal.
Yeah, he held onto that burst so long that it actually ended up baiting Katsuna into bursting as well, and neither NXED or Katsuna has any energy to dodge anything with. So I'm looking at a lot of pressure on them. We have full energy bars from Drew Danger and Windowge, and pushing forward is Midgard, but they cannot quite get that barrier down. Still, a lot of forward pressure, even as NXED ults. And, ooh, wow. Great block by Soren. Daftgrass going to be kicking himself for missing that one, but amazing work in the scramble by Era's Kitten Club to clear it out again. Katsuna is so low.
Yeah, and keep in mind, Katsuna does have the stacks on stacks fully stacked, so if Katsuna goes down here, I mean, could be a huge, you know, I guess momentum shift here for Midgard just to take this last set, but that, I mean, NXT has something to say about it, and Soren does too as the flip comes up here, but they're unable to take advantage of that combo, and now they all basically have no energy again, except for NXT, who's about halfway to that core flip, so still a little bit of time before any of that. Now it is that 2v3. The stacks do go down. NXT needs to find a goal here, trying to make a play. Now Soren dead too. 1v3. What can NXT do? Heroics here, actually, as they find one save, but can't find the next. It activates the water cannon, gets it all the way back there. So stalls in time for Katsuna, and stalls just in time for Soren, but it doesn't matter because he loses the strike war to Daftgrass with that increased size on the X. So well played there from Midgard to finally bring it back and get that first set.
Great pressure there from Midgard. That was so close. NXED put in so much work to try and save that, and Katsuna rose warp to the other side of the water, but wasn't able to get the strike to pull it out of the water. We do see Daftgrass getting peak performance here. That's a 3 stagger things stacked up for that X. He's starting to become a little bit scary.
And like I said, that mid-guard scaling, right? They had so many options in order to scale Drew Danger with that second spark now as well. But something to look out for is the build different does go over to Katsuna and the hot shot to Soren. So definitely really good awakenings drafted for the side of Ares Kitten Club. So, I mean, they really got to win this, right? If they lose this last set here, or this set here, it's going to be a little bit scary for them, I think, overall, just because of the scaling and because of the amount of scaling trainings that are still left on the table, really, for the side of Midgard. So looking at NXD and Katsuna to really put this one away, and hopefully Soren can kind of stay strong in the net, even with Daftgrass being so tanky and so strong with those stagger awakenings. Loses both barriers here, so even games so far, as both water cans are coming up. Windows and Daftgrass looking for, I mean, an option here as NXCD trying to find a goal of his own, trying to make a hero play. Has that dash coming up soon, but uses the passive in the wrong way. Will not be cutting off any passes there. Daftgrass going to be looking. No, just misses the strike. NXCD with that dash forward almost gets a handle on it, but Drew Danger just expertly places that core close enough away from NXCD. As, you know, trying again, Inky splash on Water Cannon. I mean, just greatness right now. But Daftgrass, you gotta watch out, has that flip, but great save from Soren. Down to Katsuna, up over to NXCD. Can they get it? But no, Daftgrass with two crucial strike war wins, gets it into that top corner. Midgard are looking on fire right now.
Yeah, the scaling is in full effect. 2 sparks, 3 stagger awakenings, aerials and missile prop. There's so many things going on in Midgard's favor. The only thing that's in the favor of Ares Kitten Club right now is the set count, and even that looks like it's in danger, as the water cannon's already going off again. All of Ares Kitten Club is basically sitting here at half stagger. Evil Drew Danger is looking to push it past NXZD and managed to get some forward, but while that's happening, again, Daftgrass is just on top of Soren, creating more pressure for them. Evil Drew Danger managed to get that there, but can't quite seem to get it out of here. Water Cannon might help, but Katsuna manages to interrupt and is saved by the Water Cannon's expiration.
Oh! Okay, that was very, very well played from NXCD there with the flip, managing to be patient enough, let Evil Drew Danger strike first, and then expertly finds that strike into the bottom corner right past him. So well played there. A little bit, I mean, looking a little bit scary, as you were saying, right? Set count looking in jeopardy here, but maybe NXCD is finally woken up. Maybe he's ready to finally play, and so is Soren, running up with that eject button and the barrage to put it right past Evil Drew Danger. That's 2-1. They are on match point.
Yeah, they're on... The build different that NXCD picked up in that last one's really doing a lot of work there, allowing them to push in, get some good strike war wins. Looks like, again, a lot of pressure immediately coming out from Midgard, but Soren tries to burst and get that, but great save from Evil Drew Danger, does not allow it, does not even want to give them a sniff of any offensive capabilities here. But NXCD, with a great dash and a great strike, manages to put it in, and his ult too!
NXCD puts it away, 3-1. Midgard had some signs of life, but just NXCD and Katsuna really just kind of squandered all of their chances in that last set there. NXCD, again, I think my MVP for that match. Soren, I believe, played incredibly well as well, even with all the pressure from that X just piling onto him really all game, as we can see some of the stats here. Yeah, oh my gosh, yeah, the 129 redirects, or excuse me, 124 redirects and 31k damage for NXD, 6 goals. Daftgrass also played fairly well, not as many redirects, but that is just X-Lore things, but 45k damage and 4 goals themselves with 5 KOs. So, I mean, overall, fairly close game, but it just felt like the early lead that Ares Kitten Club managed to acquire with those first 2 set wins just kind of skyrocketed them to the finish line, really.
Yeah, absolutely. Ares Kitten Club really managed to just keep that momentum going and push forward. There was a little bit of a hiccup there, but they managed to get it back under control and finish off Midgard there. Something else interesting about these stats, I think, is Katsuna had almost as many saves as Soren, 28 to Soren's 32. So they were really managing to rotate. Even on the replays, you can see Katsuna sometimes jumping back to be that second goalie and really helping out. Really excellent play from them, and they're going to get their rematch here shortly. They're going to get a rematch against the You Gotta Be Squidding Me.
Yeah, definitely excited to be watching that game as it comes up. And well played to Era's Kitten Club for just that incredible performance in these last 2 games, really. But that will be it for me. Short little time there. 2 best of ones, not too much. I just came in to fill for Saya for a second. I'm going to let Saya come back, finish it up with, well-rested voice, hopefully. I got to go do some things, so I will be taking my leave now. You'll probably be seeing me this weekend in the NASL playoffs, so definitely catch me there. Catch the NASL playoffs. Do not miss it. Saturday and Sunday, both days are going to be huge, so definitely make sure you're there and enjoy the rest of the tournament. I will still be watching a little bit on the side, but sadly I do have to go. So I'll see you guys later, and a very, very short break as Saya will be kind of taking me off and coming back on. So see you guys later.
Hello everyone, I'm back with a well-rested voice here with Cat Cooper, who has been carrying along with Borg for the past few games. But we're heading right into Grand Finals, the classic, the usual, the best in slot, best of one with a reset, or best of 3 with game advantage, if you want to call it that, depending on whether you prefer the easier to understand option or the one that's more hype, that's all an illusion.
Look, that's a best of 3 with a game advantage. That's so cool. That's so much cooler, Saya. Come on.
No, but the reset aspect, the best of one with the reset, It's like 2
Resets are
different
cool.
sets.
The resets are cool. You're right. The resets are cool. Maybe we'll just have to agree to disagree. The the one thing that I hope for an agreement about is that not Inkies again.
Inkies
I
is
like
inevitable.
Inkies. I like Inkies, but I showed up to cast, and all I've cast so far is Inkies. I said I didn't want to cast Night Market, and I'm ready to see Night Market pop up now that I've said no Inkies. I'm so excited to see this rematch. You Gotta Be Squid and Me was able to take it in winners over Era's Kitten Club, but after those last few games, Era's Kitten Club really, really looks like they're on a roll here.
Yeah, and keep in mind, You Gotta Be Squid and Me has been on quite the long break. They have been sitting in Winterside Grands for over an hour. So,
Yeah.
the realities of a tournament. And, well, Era's Kitten Club, as you said, red hot, the loser's bracket run. We're heading right into it. The starting button has turned gray. And I'm ready to see Inky Splash Zone because,
Oh, yeah.
well, as much as we have seen Inky Splash Zone, I feel like the probability just gets so much higher when you're here with me on the desk.
Inkies just likes me. It just follows me around. I played on it twice this tournament. I'm still waiting for this starting button to actually get us into the match. It's been gray for a while now.
Yeah,
I just don't want the loading bug. There we go. We're actually loading in, and what are we getting?
Oh, you
There
said
it
you didn't
is?
want Night Market!
I didn't want Night Market!
No way! Okay, well, you know, if they don't end up releasing map select, we'll just ask you to say what you don't want, and then
Yeah.
it'll be okay. Everything will be fine.
Odyssey, don't put Demon Days back into rotation. Don't do it.
Don't do it. Don't do it, Odyssey Interactive. Do not.
Okay. It looks like You Gotta Be Squidden was watching that last match. They don't want to see the Zentaro, even if that means the Asher comes up immediately. They don't want to see that. But Era's Kitten Club doesn't want to see Juliet either.
Yeah.
Uh,
Ababug has been called, quote-unquote, homeless off the Juliet in the past, but Abba's the one sitting in Grands right now, and Juliet's been banned quite a few times against him, so who's laughing now?
I'm really interested to see Eye on this Octavia again. I see Eye on Octavia a lot, and it's usually pretty strong. Spark of Resilience and Aerials starts. NXZD, Reburst, and Appabug all opting for that Spark of Resilience. Everyone else takes Aerials, and we're already into it. Also, I'm interested to see the Powerhouse Pauldron's Rasmus goalie here. Really helps you to get it off of the net versus that Luna that's looking for a lot more forward pressure and clears. And speaking of clears, great clear there from Reburst, but they managed to push it straight back in.
Yeah, and look at that. Appa and I are pushing up the field, basically parallel to each other, running directly straight, covering the clears from Soren so well on Night Market. They look incredibly practiced together when they're not even normal teammates.
That was a great theft from I. Amazing primary there. Manages to push it out of their hands, gets a great pass to Appa, and Appa finishes in the top corner, and it's 1-0. That's pretty quick. That's almost like an Inky's point, right?
Yeah, it was some incredibly fast offense, but look at this offense from Katuna and NXZD, but the primary is slightly off center. It slips right past, and now it's Appabug and I in there with the speed, in there with the presence. Soren has nowhere to clear, finally finds a way up, but now it's Reburst has flipped. I has flipped so many resources for You Gotta Be Squid and Me. They'll be burned here, but Appabug gets a KO on Katsuna. It's a striker advantage, and this is looking really scary for the Era's Kitten Club.
Oh my goodness, that was... we'll call it a self-pass. Great job by I to manage to get that. First doesn't quite put it in, but that's okay. Put it in right afterwards. Anyway, get that 2-0 lead in the first set and quite a bit of speed. All the momentum of Era's Kitten Club didn't mean anything against You Gotta Be Squid and Me. They're looking to prove that that first one was absolutely no fluke.
Yeah, if there's one thing that I loves almost as much as those quick strikes, it is doing that strike into Octavia primary, the plink as he calls it. It is definitely one of the more interesting things to do, and when it works, it just looks so silly as Appabug interrupts the pull from Soren, and that's 3 points to 0. An absolutely dominant first set. They don't look like they've been sitting in Grands waiting for so long at all.
Saya, are you sure this isn't Inkeys? That was so fast. I really was not expecting it to go that fast. Chrono Boost is being hovered by I, but that would be quite dangerous to allow through. We get that tempo swing from Appabug. Of course, Katsuna is not letting I get Chrono Boost, but Super Surge is right there, and that's still pretty good. Built different for Rasmus. A second Spark for Reburst is looking pretty good, but a second Spark for NXZD is just as good. I believe only the Strength Spark is left, if we even get to see it.
Yeah, opening up some stagger scaling possibilities, but I believe the Reverb was left alone, so that's not some additional scaling that's possible. But look at that! I is rushing in with the Octavia to Super Surge speed. It's Inky speed. 8 seconds.
It is Inky's speed. 8 seconds. So much forward pressure there. Reburst gets a bleh. Reburst gets a clear. Appabug is already pushing in, and when Appabug is pushing forwards, I is starting to speed up and get that put back immediately. They're never content with just one barrier here. They really, really look like they're almost always positioning for 2. I manages to get a reset on his speed there, but it doesn't last long, and neither do their barriers. Ares Kitten Club finally gets one on the board. I do think that was Reverse ult, but there wasn't that much else to do there.
Yeah, NXED doing really, really well on the offense, showing why he was so feared, how well he performed in the last game, showing a little bit of that, right? Getting 2 barriers all by himself and then getting the goal with a shot into the bottom pocket. Now it's Katsuna on the offense, but it just halts at 1 barrier, and Soren's stuck in such a hard situation. Fishes out the first flip, but I is still lurking on the bottom side, pushing it through with the Octavia special, but the core will just slip out.
Oh my gosh, that's so much pressure, and Appa just drops it on them immediately. I just burst, says I don't need this to score, we're just gonna get Katsuna out of the way, and Appa pushes it straight past Soren. They're up 2-1 in the second set already.
Yeah, they are looking to make this the fastest grand finals in Omega Strikers history, because I haven't looked it up, but I've been behind most of the Omega Strikers tournaments, and from my memory, if they continue at this pace, I don't think there's anything that could compete with that.
I mean, it's a best of 1 too.
Yeah,
surely
that
there was a
helps as
best of
well.
1 on Inkies, right? Oh my goodness, while we're talking about Inkies again, Katsuna vanishes from the map. Appabug is getting a lot of pressure down here. Reburst has... Oh, I with ult. Zoom just pushes it straight in. Reburst uses that burst, but doesn't get that much of it. I is starting to stack up the speed on this Octavia secondary, but it is going to run out after Reburst has to clear upwards.
I really, really like how Reburst's positioning there in the corner against NXZD. Instead of waiting, instead of accepting his fate as a small Luna against Yasher, just positions in front of NXZD, calls out the misposition, and this time it goes to Appabug. The second set is complete, and they are looking to just sweep this.
Speed run. We're looking at a night market speed run. They watched Ares Kitten Club play on Inkies over and over, and they just were like, oh, you know what? We can do it faster on night market. And that big fish with Appa is going to immediately set things strong. I is once again denied by Katsuna, which makes sense, but Twin Drive is not a bad second choice. Rapid Fire from Soren will hopefully allow him to get more clears, and the stacks on NXZD. We saw last game how dangerous they can be if they stack up, but that extra special on Reburst, Luna ults are pretty strong.
And did you see what was left for Reburst at the end? Extra special, specialized, Deadeye, and stacks on stacks. Like, the 4 best Luna goalie awakenings other than Twin Drive were still remaining, and Twin Drive was on the same rotation as well. That's ridiculous.
That was absurd. I guess at a certain point, if you know she's gonna get one, you just leave them all up. Finally, some life from Ares Kitten Club. Great kill from them straight onto I. Looking to get the forward pressure, but I is already back up and respawning on the same side as the play. With that speed, managing to just get it up to Appa, and here's the pressure already.
Yeah, but NXDD looking, but the pass splitter will not connect with the core. Reavers will be stunned up while the core is on the other side of the map. Now I free to dribble across the entire map. The KO comes through onto Katsuna. Striker advantage there. Opabug almost has flip as well. Reavers flying in to add insult to injury. The flow state runs out, but the barrier's life runs out. Soren's life runs out, and the point is over.
Yeah, cheers to that one. That was amazing stuff. He really ran that, dribbling. That Octavia secondary lasted forever on that point, and Appa was able to create so much forward pressure that I was able to simply finish it off. But that's a great rose warp from Katsuna to get a barrier and maybe give Era's Kitten Club a chance here in this game, in this set.
Yeah, I looking low though. Can they get this KO is a question, but NXDD cannot connect the primary onto I for the KO. I has no meter left dangerously in the corner, still staying alive despite the primary, still has the flow state, and this time it's Katsuna who is staggered. I runs out of the flow state. NXDD in position, but cannot make anything happen. Soren now pushing up a little bit. NXDD trying to pressure, and it will be Katsuna who blinks in to even the scoreline in this set, but is it too little too late is the question.
Oh, the great rose warp for Katsuna. I just want to point out one thing I noticed there, which was that even as I had no stagger and no anything there, he still jumped in front of NXDD's dash to try and save that barrier, but this time they've already lost both. Reverse goes for the classic Lunar Ride. They can't quite get more, but there is no barriers left up for You Gotta Be Squidding Me. And Era's Kitten Club actually has some good pressure here.
No! NXED! You ego struck against the goalie, a Luna goalie. You could have just primaried and scored. You tried to strike primary, and that could cost them everything here. They don't get the point. They're going to lose a barrier here, definitely, and they can lose this point.
Oh, thank God. The only good thing that just happened there for Era's Kitten Club was that I's flow state ran out real quickly. But is that going to matter? They... Squidney did manage to get both barriers, and NXED with a great dash straight to the top corner, and there's still life in them. They want a game. They want a match here. They want that reset, but there's quite a hill to climb to get there.
Yeah, thankfully they managed to get it. They're trying to keep it alive. They have to make something happen here, but it just goes to Rebirth, who walks alongside the core. Right now, Appa, though, being zoned out of the play. Katsuna taking so much damage. If You Gotta Be Squidding Me can get this KO, they can push it into an advantage, but right now it's NXDD controlling the core so well, but still unable to get the barrier. Reburst is making all of the saves right now.
Reburst is doing an amazing job here, holding up. Soren with that burst uses it quite early, but does manage to save both barriers. Reburst again just pushes it past them though. Has his burst actually up now. Uses it to try and kill Katsuna, it looked like, and there's the dash to get rid of him. In this 2v3, can they manage it? That's some great clears there. I's flow state is reset by using the primary on Rasmus.
Yeah,
but can't quite do any work with it. Sorry, go ahead, Saya.
Yeah, my bad. I thought the flow state was going to continue, but now it's back. Wait a second. Looking for a KO on Soren, but the goal zone buff will be just tanky enough. But look at Soren's health bar. This Octavia is looking a little bit like Oki, looking a bit like X right now. Maybe even a Kazan as Rebirth manages to read the 50-50 against NXZD, trying to make a play happen. And the Crystal Thorns will not connect in time. NXDD has flip, but can Opabug convert? The meter is high on all ends, but the flip will just go across the wall. Easy save for Rebirth. NXDD trying to set up, but Rebirth will send it past yet again. Opabug can't get a strike on the core. Rebirth still makes the save at the cost of his own life, but Appa has flip. Appa to the top side, and it doesn't even matter. Rebirth holds for just long enough.
Rebirth held for so long, and Appa with the one dribble there just to get that burst, put it up top, and get You Gotta Be Squidding Me on tournament point. This is a really close one, but again, Era's Kitten Club comes out of the gate strong, steals a barrier immediately. Katsuna uses flip and does manage to get the second barrier there. I'm really surprised that happened, but I's flow state is ticking, gone apparently. Oh wow, Katsuna vanishes straight into the goal again, and Appa is dribbling, and I is able to push it right back in for him, but not quite.
Yeah, the Eras Kitten Club desperately holding on, but I has another flow state. The primary hits too. Soren barely saves it at the goal line. Katsuna looking for a play against this little Luna, but Rebirth hits it same side again and again and again. Gets the strike for a win. The flip is there from Appa Bug, and they still stay alive in the corner. And finally, Katsuna finds the perfect moment for the blink. Continues the game. Eras Kitten Club are not going down just yet.
Wow, that was a clutch Rose Warp there from Katsuna. And let's see what we get here. We get to see NXZD with first pick. The last spark is still hiding, so he'll go ahead and pick up Stagger Spiker. That hot shot for Rebirth should allow some better clears. Perfect form for Octavia. That's she just does a lot of hits. She gets a lot back. Soren with 1-2 and Katsuna with Catalyst. That's a couple of energy trainings for Katsuna. And that peak performance for Appa Bug is going to stack pretty well with Spark of Resilience and Big Fish.
Yeah, Appa Bug turning into a bit of a stagger monster, but the peak performance is something we saw previously on I. Look at that! Whoa, wait a second! I just runs through everyone with that special 6-second point. That's almost faster than Inky's.
And yeah, just as we were talking about the speed that Appa Bug got from peak performance, he runs up, seizes control of the core, and they do not let go of it for a moment on that point. You gotta be Squid Me looking great there, looking really strong. That hot shot rocket really allows them to just keep putting the offense down. But Eras Kitten Club does get the clear, does get both barriers. Amazing play from Katsuna. The burst is here. Attempts to make a pass, but doesn't quite get it. Rebirth can't get it, but the burst from I puts it in the top corner. And we're on match point, tournament point again. They want to lock this down.
Yeah, and you gotta be Squid and Me play so well with these tiny margins, right? They're getting the offense just in time, but as I say that, Appa Bug is the one getting taken off the map, and this might be the point that Eras Kitten Club needs to continue their push to try and get back in the game. As NXCD's in there looking eye with the defense, but it can't save against that snipe from Katsuna. Now Katsuna in open space, eye with the flow stay taken out by NXZD. Appa Bug alone and Rebirth in space.
Rebirth goes for a classic Luna ride there. Can't quite get it. Can't quite get back there for that save, and that was a really great pressure from Eras Kitten Club. I'm really surprised to see actually at a point in that last point, all of Squid and Me was Omega level already, but all of Eras Kitten Club was level 8. Great Rosework from Katsuna, but the ult from I denies everything. This level gap is finally closing with everyone hitting Omega now, but I is quite fast, has that twin drive, has that burst, can't get the second one, and neither can Appa. Rebirth puts it back in, but there's not enough for the real pressure there. Oh, but an amazing shot from Appa off the side makes sure that they get that other barrier. But that shot from Katsuna, amazing angle, puts it in. And this set is really up for grabs.
Yeah, what a good angle. Rebirth was not expecting that at all. I wasn't expecting that, and that angle oh, wait a second, the double barrier! Rebirth, you're a genius! And the game might be just over here as Appa Bug is pushing in. I has the flow state maintained. The hotshot rockets, as you said, are pushing the core forward. Appa Bug has flip. One opportunity is all it takes, and there it is!
Wow, I did not think that puck would have so much speed on it off the side, but Appa Bug manages to sneak it past Soren for the last goal. And you gotta be Squid and Me are the champions of Late Night Lobsters 2. Not as late.
Not as late as we finish before midnight Eastern. That's crazy. That was like halfway through the tournament of the later one.
Not as late.
Definitely not as late, but holy, what a performance from I. What a performance by Rebirth. What a performance by Appa Bug. All three members of You Gotta Be Squid and Me pulled their weight and then some.
Yeah, that was so much there. I think Rebirth should be credited with the two own goals as well, but that's fine. It's fine. They only allowed 6. There was so much pressure here from You Gotta Be Squid and Me. for so much of the game. 173 redirects from Reburst and 165 from I. They were just consistently hitting it more and more than Era's Kitten Club. And when you're controlling the puck, you're controlling the game, and that's exactly what happened.
Yeah, and we're gonna see on the replays the ridiculous special from Rebirth, the double barrier at the end, the setup. I don't know what to say. That was crazy.
I I've never seen that. I wonder if he knows that angle or that was just a miss. But you know what? That was an excellent Luna goalie game in so many ways. It was just the classic Luna. Amazing ults, does some great damage, great clears, and then, just occasionally does a couple Luna things and angles,
Yeah. And also, I will say, a lot of people just, I guess, overfocus on the offense, but Rebirth's defense was so good. He used the rocket so well as a defensive tool, interrupted a lot of potential play. Like, Rebirth was popping off.
85 saves for Reverse to Soren's 43. That was such a good job from them. I'm so happy that we were able to see that, and this has been a great tournament, Saya.
Oh, and Oppabug is in here, and I forgot
Yeah, but
to
I'm waiting
drag the
for you to get the
teammates.
rest of my team in
Yeah.
here, because I will not do an interview by myself. You gotta be shooting me right now.
Not yet right now.
What if you did it by yourself, though?
But that's cringe.
Okay. Well,
Anyways, okay. First of all, before we start any interview, I have to say the fact that Rebirth keeps on being overlooked by this community is so gross, man. This guy keeps winning tournaments, man. He's a winner.
yeah, and this time, there's not even an asterisk. It's not even just a Canada-only tournament. It's an open tournament. Anyone could have entered, and Rebirth's on top.
I know. Anyways, I am ready for the interview.
Oh, wait,
Chatting.
that was
Oh,
basically
yeah.
an interview question. Anyway, okay. First of all,
Oh, what's
the
up?
perfect form on Octavia. Can you break it down?
Okay. Normally perfect form on Octavia is okay. It's like a good pick because like ult can refresh your flow state, strikes give good on like stuff on cooldowns. Twin Drive perfect form makes it so that Twin Drive stacks during flow state. So when you're in flow state, you can stack your own Twin Drive, and you'll always be at 2 charges unless you waste them. So it's actually like it's its own fucking Exodia for Octavia. It's really, really strong. And I think it's one of the reasons we won both games. I got Twin Drive perfect form in both the game versus Demons and versus this one. It's another thing to deny versus Octavia, which seems a bit obnoxious.
Oh no.
Okay, well, other things.
Other things.
Non-Octavia things. The Octavia was like such a focal point of y'all's games, so I have to like actively think of other things.
I could talk about this
Yeah.
character for hours.
Here. Hey, Reversed. What was that Luna ult that took both barriers? That was an amazing. that was an amazing
That
one.
ult went so hard.
Do you have a setup for that, or is that just that was just a lucky one?
Honestly, I was just trying to get the bottom barrier, but then it bounced off the middle wall and got the second one, and that second one was very lucky. I'm very thankful for that.
Lucky and clutch are the same thing sometimes.
That ult went
Honestly,
incredibly
Reverse, don't
hard.
lie to them. It was all calculated. You've been labbing this shit for years, bro.
Yeah, in the practice mode that lets you pick what map to play on.
Yeah, smile.
Oh goodness.
More questions. Come on.
Yeah,
Hey,
rapid
Rapid
fire.
fire. We're supposed to be rapid fire primetime Tuesday today, so I expect to hear some rapid fire
Rapid fire questions. Avabug, have you finally beat the homeless off Julie allegations?
No, I'm still homeless off Juliet.
No, it's over.
What would it take?
You have to
They're
win
not
3 more
allegations
tournaments.
if they're just true. You know what I'm saying? They're facts, bro.
Okay, I had a question. Was that that grand finals your toughest game today, or was there a tougher one earlier on the bracket?
I love playing against that team. I think that team's actually really good, but I think our matchup against that team is better than the other two teams, that, like the
Yeah,
Raw and the other team. So we were a
we
little bit
played
happy.
against them early on in the tournament, and 3-1 them on Oni Village too.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, they're fun to play against. They're a fun team, but I think
I don't think they're bad. I just think that our matchup against them is good. That's
the
kind of
Demons match was definitely harder to win.
that one. I think that was probably. I think that's the most stressful match I've been in a while. That Demons Raw match.
Definitely can agree.
But I don't want to put any disrespect on any of the teams we beat. I think even what is it, Midgard played really well against us. I just think that while regardless of what the thoughts are on like the power rankings of the teams, I mean the Ares Kittens beat both those teams, right? I just think that our matchup against them was better than the other two teams. So I'm a little bit happy that we got to play them in the finals.
Yeah, that's totally reasonable. I don't think it's downplaying any other team's strength to talk about specific strengths against you either, but it's good that you're like aware of that.
Yep.
This
I
Oppa
was buying
person can't
time.
take credit. What's up?
Hey guys, I'm gonna be honest. I'm just carried by these goalies I find out of nowhere, bro. Holy cow!
Whoa.
wait. Here's it's the perfect interview question. Appa, you are the highest placing member of Chikara chatting in this tournament. Does this mean that you are the
No.
ultimate chatter? Well, you already are, but does this
I
mean
mean,
that you're just better? Does this mean you've been
that a
carrying
question?
Chikara chatting?
Well, actually, I don't know. I think honestly, my team fucking carried me as always. I'm just perma carried. I'm just a lucky Omega Strikers player that just gets the best teammates, guys. But I do think that I probably, considering the fact that I won, probably performed the best today. Doesn't mean I'm the best necessarily, but spread the love to all those chatters out there.
We did do a little chatting that bracket.
We did.
Kept the spirit alive.
It's so real. And is Rebirth now the best controller Omega? Also, that's actually another thing I was thinking of, by the way. I know this is kind of chatting, but all three of us have different control schemes, right? I'm MOBA, Rebirth is controller, and I is WASD.
Oh wow,
True.
that's always fun. I didn't
Yeah, we have
realize Rebirth
advantage.
was doing all that on controller. That's nuts.
Yeah, Rebirth is the go-to controller player. I don't know how the heck he does it. And honestly,
Again,
like,
trying to
we're
overcome
not
Maddie.
talking about I enough. I mean, I on this Octavia and even the Era goes so hard. I mean, god damn, even an IME game in there was really good. So, gotta give credit.
Oh, that's
the
the only
homies.
3 characters I can play.
I don't know. I mean, we're gonna
Better
allow
than my
people
one.
stuff.
Three's enough. Three's enough.
I guess some background though is that was like our second time ever playing together. We played once on Monday in a scrim versus
Oh.
Soren actually, but it was just funny.
Oh yeah, we scrimmed like a few days ago, and then this is our first tournament.
Yeah, we played once on like Monday,
That's-
and then, which was yesterday, so that's not
Yeah.
a few days ago.
That was
real.
yesterday.
So yeah,
was
it's an awful
yesterday.
sense of time.
It feels so long ago, you know?
that's
but, like,
interesting.
Yeah. So like, but honestly, like these guys are so cracked, and I'm like, please don't ditch me for another forward. I know you guys are just better than me, but like,
Sorry guys, Bell's in my DMs right now.
those is in I's DMs. And there's the other thing I want to say is I love you, drop Leto and forgot, but it's time to replace that copy pasta with a new one.
The
Oh.
copy pasta.
It's time to change that copy pasta up a little bit. I think Rebirth does a little bit more go kill than Forgot does, if you ask me.
Alba went straight for the pasta. What the fuck?
I mean, you want a tournament, I need to oblige, the pasta will be edited.
That is true.
I'm just glad that after all this, your focus is still chatting.
Hey, look, at the end of the day, once a chatter, always a chatter. Go Chikara chatting. Woo!
Oh goodness.
Any more questions for this super not scuffed broadcast?
I'm not a good interviewer, I'll be real.
Yeah, I know, Saya.
Yeah.
You're just always biased against West players, so like. I
Whoa,
get
this
it.
narrative needs to stop.
That's true.
The
As
Westies
another
are
West
fighting
player,
back.
that's true.
What's
Oh,
true? That it needs to stop, or that I'm biased against?
I think it's
It's
better
the
to just say it's true.
Anyway,
Never forget.
Anything y'all want to say before we raid I and force him to stream for longer?
Wait, but
Someone
solo
told
queues
me
would
that
be
they're
so
gonna kill me
dead.
IRL in
What?
the Twitch chat.
Oh yeah.
So, I think that's a 1 week NASL ban for them.
Watch your back, Buster.
Whoa, wait, IRL, wait a second.
Yeah, that's a 1 week NASL ban.
IRL in game.
Get out of
Chills. Actually, I think I know whose account that is, but I'm not gonna go. I'm not gonna leak that. I don't think it's serious.
Okay, well, it's time to raid I and force the long stream.
No.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, chat.
Goodbye. Thank you for
Good.
hosting.
Holy, we
Who's
won.
Evan?
I just looked at the thumbnail of the stream. We won.
We won.
Goodbye.
What's the thumbnail of the stream?
You haven't seen it?
It's Burning Text logo generator, my favorite website in existence.
Oh yeah, Westy Wednesday's tomorrow.
Yeah, it's gonna go hard.
Yeah.
That's gonna totally not be a super scuff tournament. That I'm gonna totally be able to cast the entirety of Smile.
Oh, I thought you'd be playing.
No, I can't play if I'm fucking TOing it.
The thing.
Oh.
I
Oh,
haven't,
you're
I
TOing
haven't
too.
pressed the raid button yet. When should I press it?
Wait, you haven't hit
no.
it yet?
No, we're
I haven't hit
still
the
on
raid
time.
button. Wait, can they still hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no!
It's
Oh
fine. You haven't said
no!
anything bad yet.
Chills.
Yeah.
I was about to leak the next Odyssey patch to everyone.
Whoa.
Here's what they're gonna do, guys. They're gonna
Good-
buff
good about
Asher, Amy, Luna, Vice,